get some new ones at the beginning of the month, which is probably a bad idea.
Welcome everybody to session 105 of Forgotten Genesis. It is not 104 part 2. It is 105. This is the birthday session. 104 was the anniversary session, which we had to cut short because I have brain damage and sometimes it rears its ugly head and makes things worse for me on a given day. Shit happens. It is what it is. Which means we did end mid-session right in the middle of things. We'll get into recaps for that and possibly even a bit of the session previous just to go ahead and reprime my brain for where we were at, because the interim week since has been particularly chaotic for me. My brain's not exactly where precisely we were. However, to prime you guys before any of that, we're going to get into the character question, or the roleplay question, excuse me. Amber is briefly away from her stuff, so we'll get around to Amber, but we'll go through everybody else first. Let me go ahead and...
I can still hear you.
Oh, okay, you got the Bluetooth headset with you. All right.
We're gonna sweep out the babies tonight, so y'all are gonna see me be walking around. Dulce, are you okay, my girl? Where's that Dulce?
Streamer show pet.
Like, oh, don't pay attention to me. Don't pay attention to me. Please notice me not. Notice me not. You noticed me. Don't notice me at all.
So we'll start.
You want to be noticed. All you want is kisses and loves.
Let's go ahead and start with the roleplay question. So.
Okay, what's the roleplay question?
We'll start with Angel and then move down the list of characters. Of course, just getting on down as we go.
Who is not present at the moment? Who is off the table for the moment?
Okay, that's fine. So for Angel, what is or would be her favorite literary genre?
You have to ask? Is that the hardest question you could have asked me today?
You have to answer in character.
It's romance, duh.
Yeah.
Or fantasy romance, or fantasy, but it's just
Well,
more of the fantasy that adds
romance genre,
I read the
regardless, involves a lot of fantasizing, so I think you're still there.
There you go.
Usually with open legs, but I digress. Moving on to Violet.
I would like, all I've read are really technical books and some history books, but if we're going to talk about it, I do like some romance nut books, because the pirate one that I read, where there was somebody named a Ruby, and she was really nice.
Okay. So Violet's favorite literary genre is also romance novels, or is hers specifically smut?
Hey, Violet, is the main man guy named Fabio?
No, but his name was Ford.
Nah.
No, not Ford. That was the what is it? The nephew son-in-law thing.
His name was Rodolfo. Sorry, I had to make the curtain reference.
Rodolfo is also a problem here. Rodolfo is also to blame. Ruby, she was a Ruby of the Sea, and she was married to some wet man.
The erotic adventures of Fabio and Fjord. Yes, indeed.
No. Fjord was the son-in-law.
I'm reading Judalis' comment is all.
Oh, no.
And there is the New Guinea.
Baby.
Not quite the country, but the creature.
Hey, baby girl. Kisses? No kisses? Oh, thank you.
Moving on to Piper. What is or would be Piper's favorite literary genre?
Piper's would be, honestly, medical textbook. She doesn't like really reading for fun. She'd be an audiobook person, but there's no audiobooks.
There are angels working on prototypes. Angels working on prototypes of gems that read audiobooks.
Bruce's would be parenting books, because I've been alive for 100 years, but I don't know how to parent. I'll parent.
Yeah. Just cast Magic Mouth on some pages, you got it. Easy enough to do. Now, to be fair, that means effectively every audiobook would operate like a leapfrog book.
You good girl? This is Dulce.
That is a deep cut from my memory that I forgot existed.
Hey Joe, this is Dulce.
Yes, indeed.
Look at that face.
So curious and shit.
Y'all are gonna get to see all the guineas tonight. All the guineas are gonna get cuddles.
Hell yeah.
His mommy was covered in clay and dirt and glaze, and she was like, absolutely not. No one's getting lead poisoning today.
Nah. Lead poisoning is for cowards.
Are you biting me? What are you biting me for? Oh, Jesus.
It's a love nibble.
That was a nibble. Why'd you bite my nose? What you biting my nose for?
Moving on to Avery. What is or would be Avery's favorite literary genre?
Mixture of various Japanese manga and maybe a few technical manuals, like not manuals, but like design philosophy books for engineering.
Yes, but I understand Japanese manga are a thing, but they're not a genre. They're a type of reading, and they have their own types of fantasy novels.
That's why I said a mix. That's why I specified a mixture. Like, do you want me to list all 10 that I can think of? Like,
I kind of know what you'd be reading, but Joe might not.
I imagine there's most likely some Gurren Lagann and some fucking Gundam in there.
yep, that's definitely some of it.
Oh, is that cool?
I'm gonna feed the cat now that I've answered.
Totally fair.
Oh, spoiled.
And then finally moving forward, what is or would be Venestra's preferred literary genre? And of course, naturally, shits and giggles in case it's different, Amira's.
I could tell you what my guinea pigs ones are. What I think they would be.
Vinestra said fantasy and adventure. For Amira, anything really.
For the guinea pigs, it's just the kibble cookbook.
No. Guinea pigs can't eat kibble, Joe. They eat pellets. Thank you for the kisses. I'm sorry.
I've simply stated that was the alliteration all the way, either way, brain.
All right, fantasy for Venestra. Good to know.
Oh, thank you. Ow, thank you. Thank you.
Although I suppose it's definitely, especially for more of the ancient human examples in this world, kind of probably a funny case study of like, they thought this was make-believe. Little did they know.
Oh my goodness. So big and proud and cute. Where you going? You going somewhere?
However,
Good girl.
now we get into recaps from last week's events and a little bit of the week prior. Why not?
We decided that we were going to go to Request. Hi. 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 Can you keep talking? I love that voice. Thank you for talking to me. Oh, you're talking to me. Talking, you want some hay? Is it hay time? Yeah. And then we met some diplomats, and then one of the diplomats needed to get married, and then one of them was tied to Vistris, and Vistris came and took him away, and then basically, yeah, we're gonna run a marriage soon. Marriage! Marriage is what brings us together today. Marriage, that blessed arrangement. What you doing?
Yay.
And some of the diplomats. And Maxwell is walking the woman around the grounds in the gardens.
That he is.
And that's what Angel can remember because Angel's too busy eating her mince pie.
Totally fair.
Violet is also sitting there, repeats back the same thing, eating a mint pie. Hey. Hi. Oh, actually, Violet stayed with her grandparents because she wanted grandparent time. She invited them to the hot springs, so her grandparents are coming to the hot spring. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm going. Thank you for the kisses.
Getting into Vanessa's recap, Angel and Piper spent some time in a sauna bathhouse talking to delegates, eating croissants. The two witnessed Vistris kill a Banagal guard who wasn't a good guy, influenced a young adult's fate so he didn't die to ensure his village is safe in Wildridge. And Angel and the three gods and goddesses changed his fate. The things that Vanessa and Amira did, they collected the simulacrum's materials. Not much else. It was not only a cooldown session, but it ended prematurely before I could really get to anybody else because my brain was fucked.
He was even struggling to pull the delegates together.
I was struggling to pull two sentences together after a point. As much as I did not want to end the anniversary session prematurely, it was better to probably not let, a shaken bottle of soda that was my brain potentially explode.
Oh, don't fight me.
Yeah, what I have for recap is we visited Merkest for some downtime. Avery visits Divinius to procure materials for Aegis' sword. He purchased it with he purchased a crate of the worked mithril ingots for the majority of his funds, and we'll need to pick them up before leaving Merkest. And then Angel invites delegates to a sauna.
Yeah. Did not quite get to a point where I was able to bring in much of Avery or much of Venestra there. So.
Hey, at least I got something done.
Yeah. I will say this. Above table, what do you guys want to be doing in terms of collaborative or self-organized efforts? I want to be able to write this down so I can keep track of it. Also because, again, the leftover dizziness from my own sort of episode earlier today, just before we started the session, I need to have this at least written down so that I know where to go with this stuff.
Avery's only goal is to find a cure so that he can settle down with his family.
There was also the Find Dad spell, which the session prior you had talked about potentially using.
Yeah, why do we need to find my dad again? What does he know?
He was lost in the Rusted Peaks, so we were going to try to find your dad.
Yeah, speak with Dad.
Yes, speak with Dad.
Where are you going? Are you just looking at yourself? Look at that. Aren't you beautiful? You're so fascinating. Look at you, fascinating. After going somewhere. We don't know where we're going. We're going there.
Okay, Venestra is writing out what they're kind of going to get to. Angel, what do you want to get to? Because you have pretty much covered what you need to with delegates, except for the one that Maxwell has indisposed himself with.
I have
which even then, that's still itself.
I noticed the Underdark people were given an invite, considering that they had some information, but that was going to be a later night thing.
They were, and that will be a later night thing. That will not be happening on this, at least given day.
No, it would have to be on the same day. She's inviting them after they go get the information that they need.
Right.
Is basically finding where the slavers are, considering that they need to keep better records. So she was very upset with the fact that they weren't keeping good records. Right? Wasn't that it? That had to have been it, right, Dulce?
Yeah. Which is to say, like trying to track down any proper chain of transactions, it's a little difficult on the first conversation. They would have had to take time to gather.
All right. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice.
You're griping to you.
Don't you do that. Don't gripe at me. Don't be mean to Mama. I am the one who gives you food. Don't be mean at me. She bit my nose really hard, and I was like, ow.
I saw that.
Okay.
That hurt.
And then Venestra, you've messaged me as far as what they are doing, which you've mentioned isn't really RP worthy specifically. So let's see here.
You want to get some food? Yes.
Okay, I'd say because of kind of the broad scale of tasks that you're doing there, including looking like using some of the time dilation as part of that, I'd say roll me a broad percentile check.
There she goes.
We're going to be kind of for overall positive, overall positive successes here, pretty much above 50. For less so, below 50, of course, naturally, and the higher percentage is basically just going to be based on how effective were you at getting a lot of this kind of dealt with in terms of just doing effectively some journeyman's adventuring.
Venestra said 89%.
89. Okay. All right, in terms of the journeyman stuff, which is taking care of especially kind of small spats to larger conflicts, basically wandering the countryside for a while, and also generally taking care of like especially smaller instances of conflicts that are breaking out at the announcement of a large-scale war happening, with that, thieves and bands of brigands like to take advantage of the chaos. You do occupy your time fairly effectively. With that, of course, managing to scrape up some coin where needed, though funding is really not much of an issue. In dealing with most of these common folk, you do gain, for the most part, like small effects, artifacts, textiles, mementos for people that are kind of insistent on giving you something for your trouble. I'd say among particularly that sort of gathering of people and that sort of collection, you don't find much in the way of anything magical beyond, especially in taking the amount of time that you're doing, a few of the occasional like stray slaver commanders that you've encountered just kind of while doing that patrol, particularly around Jihu. You find like some +1 whips of agony. Agony being like the point there is to immediately induce things like the stunned condition or the slowed condition, respectively, two of those. And really kind of redoubling the effects of pain more than anything else.
I feel like Mira would love to tinker with the runes on that because pain and pleasure are so close together.
Yeah, not to mention the, one of the core magical items that Venestra has actually centers around agglomancy, and agglomancy is the magic of pain. So...
I know.
It might prove useful. I'd say, just to keep things simple, respectively, basically, it's just, let's say, a single whip that can induce the slowed condition on like a DC 13 con save, same respectively for the stunned condition on that whip. As well as a couple of basic +1 weapons. Pick the type, standard weaponry doesn't really matter. But for the most part, it's gaining effects, gaining notoriety. With that, I'd say taking that time, getting a little bit of folk hero status, especially with that 89 rating, around the region of sort of the borderlands of 𝕲𝖏 and around Wild Ridge and everything else. You and Amira will be a little bit more broadly recognized. And that can be used. To that end, you gain a +5 to charisma checks, generally within that region, whether that's persuasion for allies there or intimidation against foes. And that's because you are deliberately taking the time to do some journeyman's work as part of your downtime.
You told us not to do that. Which is the concerning part for me.
Yeah. Venestra has not also informed the group of this, so you can keep this to your chest if you'd like, or inform them later as you kind of recoalesce with the group.
No, she's probably Angel's probably already been informed.
It's if Venestra decided to inform there. But
the whisper is all over the region, Joe. Whispers all over the region right now.
True, and that is public notoriety. I'm going to go ahead and roll another percentile there just to go ahead and see if your informational network did kind of start to get gauged on what they are doing.
Did your feelers feel anything?
Which, to be fair, is, I mean, it's, you know, it's hero work, which is, there's nothing strictly wrong with doing that in and of itself. However, I mean, it's a volatile region right now. Yeah, they pick up on it. You do get filled in on kind of the goings on. As far as the specifics, not so much. It's been very much kind of trying to take care of disenfranchised people, taking care of skirmishes, occupying their time, while these bigger threats for a moment are being held off on in the interest of you guys kind of finding some kind of recovery. So let's see.
Almighty Dragon said 2x plus 1 martial weapons. 1 whip up slowness.
I meant to put that in
whip
your
of stun, each
character
DC
chat,
13
not in
con
the...
save.
Let me just forward that over there. Whoops. Brain's not in great shape for braining right now. It is what it is. So.
You got a headache.
Yeah, which is diminishing enough that I can function. Oh, okay. Vanessa already put it in there. Cool.
So,
all right. In which case, then we'll save sort of role play for kind of when you can mention that you've come back from that at any time if there's any sort of player characters that you want to engage with. And then we'll kind of see where to properly select in. So excuse me.
It has more protein.
All right.
I haven't had any today.
Now, also for above table plans here, what do we want Violet to be doing with this time?
Violet is taking her grandparents to the spa. She's taking them through Marquess. They haven't been to Marquess before. That's what I was waiting for, because Violet's going to take them shopping. Because Violet has money. If there's anything that Violet has, she has money.
All right. And then, Amber, you mentioned you have your headset. What do you want to have Piper doing? Just kind of continuing to be there with Angel for sort of the rest of this sort of unfolding for delegation, or is there anything specific that you want Piper to be attempting to handle in Marquest?
I don't know at the moment. The girls are a lot at the moment, so I can tell you when I have about 5 minutes of not wanting to throw hands.
Okay, yeah. Be a mom, do what you gotta do, and I just adjusted my seating.
Sure.
Here's the thing. Silver lining, it's distracting from the headache. Fuck.
There you go. Might explain some things.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh,
You're a big one.
it was fighting you too.
Oh my god. I was like, what is that?
Sounded like a sulfur burp. No, it didn't quite sound dry enough. Never mind.
I do not usually burp because I have no gallbladder.
Yeah. That's a you problem.
No problem.
So, gotten the planning phase out of the way, so at least I kind of know what to focus on, because we were in a bit of a vaguely placed position narratively here, so at least now it's less so. Especially with everybody scattered around. So let's start with Angel.
Let's start with Violet instead.
Sure, yeah, we can do that.
How do you like my crust? I grabbed one of the rolls on the way out.
Your grandmother is looking around with this sort of calm, reserved fascination. Your grandfather, definitely a little bit more at awe with the sheer sort of golden aura kind of permeating every inch of the surroundings. This really is something quite special.
Very special.
Quite fascinating.
It's a piece of the garden where the gods go to die.
That it is.
I've been there before. But with Angel. Okay, so I'm going to take you shopping. Looks over at Halcyon. We're going shopping.
We are going shopping. Where are we going
Yes.
shopping?
We're going to go buy my grandmother some new clothes. I haven't seen her wear a new dress in an age.
All right, clothing shopping. To a tailor or to an already existing...
We'll take them to Tavinius's Emporium afterwards. We're not doing that right now. We're going to an actual tailor. We're going to go to the one that's the high elf that's over down the street.
All right. The name of that business currently escapes me.
I can't remember what it is. The bot went away. Bye, bot.
The bot's gone!
I'm also trying to get something for Venestra.
The bot went to go do bot stuff.
I got her measurements while she was taking a nap. Just don't tell her that.
Got Finestra's measurements. Given her habits, I feel like she would be more inclined toward like an armored dress if you were going to give her one.
That's why we're going to the high elf. This one is kind of eccentric.
Brilliant.
They also travel in very expensive metals, which is what I wanted. So that's why we're going. And they have some druid snow things in there.
Let me see here. I think I had Mercast notes somewhere. Mercast.
I'll stop by the Sage and Chain later. Do some research on dragon babies. Specifically amethyst dragon babies.
There we go. Mercast description PDF. Because of course I saved it to a fucking PDF. This file's fucking old.
Yeah, but this version might not have been in Mercast when Mercast was made because we had a couple of people move in. I can't remember which one it was.
Yeah.
I was trying to find one.
Yeah, the cathedral village, which was the sort of central part of Mercast, ended up kind of expanding out into the rest of the city when it got a piece of the garden slapped onto it. Because of course it did.
Well, people had a more prosperous time. There's not like a lot of difference between classes right now. A lot of stuff is just trade.
Yeah, class disparity kind of fucking disappeared with gods walking around.
Yes, but we also have trade. Like, they're trading their goods, like what they make. Which has been kind of the better bread and butter in the city.
Yeah, let's see here. There was woodwork. There was the... Oh, there's a few shops that I did not I haven't checked this fucking list in a while. There's a few things that have been a little bit influenced with Mercast being changed in a fairly significant way.
Yeah, one of the shops disappeared. That was one of the things that happened.
Yeah, one of the shops disappeared. Also, one of the main gimmicks of one of the shops kind of got its shit changed a little bit. Let's see here. So...
We're talking about a tailor.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember that was correct, considering we went there multiple times. I might be remembering that wrong, but I think so.
Let's see. There was an armorer. Nope. Woodwork. Nope. Masonry. Nope.
Looking for the tailor.
The asylum is kind of defunct now. Kind of a pointless building. As madness got promptly sanified.
Hey Joe, can that place have been turned into like one of those escape room things?
Yeah, the asylum in Great Heathborough. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it got turned into
Crystal Fair District.
An escape room.
East Crown Farthing. No. Great Over Farthing.
a big one.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
You're not excused. Sage and Chain, Grand Elven Tavern, built within 𝕱𝖔𝖗𝖊𝖓 Manor, Akar's Anvil. That was the blacksmith pretty much right next to those guys.
What does
Olar's
Akar's
Armand
Anvil look like? It was past it now, considering it's somewhere near to Vinish's shop.
He was, Akar's Anvil. Fucking just scrolled past. It kind of got integrated into Vinish's shop a little bit. And Akar himself just kind of retired. So
Why? Why did he retire? Did he? Oh, his apprentice would have become part of that thing.
well, that and he felt like, okay, so there's a dragon who duplicated himself, just kind of running everything now. I feel like what I'm doing is a little bit moot. Just take
Joe,
the
that's not
building
how that
and I'm gonna
works.
chill.
Joe, that's not how that works. Just because they can doesn't mean they do. Vinius is.
Akar was old. Like, he was looking for a reason to
was
move
very
out of
old.
Merkest
was
when it
very
was
old.
originally in the state that it was in. Then Merkest got blessed. It's like, great, so I can just fucking retire?
Let's go find a nice place in the city to retire.
Let's see here. Scepter District? No, that wasn't it. Okay, the tailor. I don't think is specifically listed in here, which is...
It was not.
It was not. It was a
Mm-hmm.
specific spot, I think, then.
The Phoenix, what's it head works underneath them. They were
Fuck.
working with the mirror later.
And I know those notes were on the old server, right? Where that got axed.
Mm-hmm.
God, and I never wrote it down at the time.
You can just name a new NPC and write it down now, Joe.
I hate doing retroactive replacements, let
I
alone
don't
for
care.
characters and buildings. You know what? Here's the justification. We'll chalk this up to like one of the time mushroom changes to make me feel better about the fact that I forgot about the existence of a thing. Which is a shame. I hate doing that, but at least then there's like a canon and a narrative explanation.
Well, I mean, there's a small... You were saying that some of the tailor work was being done in the Winged Shoe, but the Winged Shoe is not the biggest location for that.
I mean, just like a department store that handles FedEx packages, it's a third party, right? They don't have all of the function.
Yeah, but a lot of stuff is run there because it's kind of like a mini mall of things. So it's like going to Japan with all the little mini shops inside of the Winged Shoe right now.
Right. So
But that's because all of Angel's siblings are working the Winged Shoe. All of her family's working the Winged Shoe right now.
I'm gonna make a tab that I'm going to pin called NPCs and Businesses in my personal notes thing. Now, you mentioned she was a Phoenix Aarakocra, right?
The Phoenix Aarakocra worked underneath him as an apprentice between 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 shop and that.
Right.
And I don't know if it was male or female running the shop, but we just had her go get the work. They said they were high elf.
They were high elf.
An older high elf.
Yeah.
They weren't younger. They were like in their like mid-years, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So they do remember when dragons disappeared. I don't know if they're related to Halcyon, though. I wasn't dating Halcyon at the time as far as Violet's concerned. The fact that I can remember all these things baffles me.
Don't worry, it baffles all of us.
My brain is a beautiful place, but it is somewhat packed of things. It's not like my room where it's packed. It's nice and clean and organized in my brain, but like everybody else, everything else is like outside of it is just like, we need to do that.
My bedroom reflects my brain.
No, mine does not. Remind me, Amber, even if I'm tempted, no sodas, not even if it's just one sip, because I had one sip of Sprite because I think I was like, I'm starting to get a headache. Let's see if it's like one of those.
No, okay, then no soda unless 0 sugar, then fine.
I don't mind, it was a Sprite. And I only had like a sip.
We're going to lean into some alliteration here, and we're going to call this a brand new business, and that basically replaced what previously existed here in the timeline. Which is fine.
Such a beautiful thing.
And we're going to rename that 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖊𝖓𝖊𝖘 to something that I will not forget this time, because it's going to be fucking pinned in the mischief.
I got the nickname Brick, and alliteration gave birth to my current name.
That's cool.
This is not even the worst example of my memory loss, though. I mean, case in point, I lost my entirety of having watched Demon Slayer, and even now, starting to watch it again, I recall none of what I've watched. Which
makes me sad. We watched the whole season.
It freaks me the fuck up.
I'm letting you know, I forgot that a series existed. Let me put it to you this way. This is where I've had little breaks, like after I've had a surgery, like after anesthesia, which is the worst part. Sometimes I'll forget that I've watched something. And then it'll get halfway through the film and I'll start quoting the lines because I've already watched it. And then I'm mad at myself. I'm like, I've already watched this before.
Okay, brief diversion. We're going to go ahead and pin that. Where the hell is the fucking... There it is. Pin message. Apparently I put 2 A's in end, which is why that was coming up as misspelled.
And
Marquest. Next to the winged shoe.
And let me double check the fucking PDF here for where that should be placed.
I've also been watching this new guy on like YouTube every once in a while. He goes,
yes, he's shown up for me too a few times.
Actually, funny enough, I think you guys also ended up buying the city of Marquest.
Yes, we did.
Without ever meeting its governor.
We did beat its governor. We did. You just didn't. You didn't talk about him because.
I think there was a brief passing glance from her. Man, her name was 𝕱𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓. It was 𝕱𝖓𝖓. Sorry, she's a dwarf lady, and
it was a council that runs Marquest. There's a council.
Technically, a council. It was governed in large by her, but it was through a consortium of guild masters. Basically, it was a guild city, but she largely owned that consortium.
She was out of town for some reason when we came there. I don't remember what it was. So she might come find us in the hot springs. I'm just letting you know. You can let her come find us in the hot springs. I don't mind that. Angel's gonna be real toked, though. Angel's gonna be super toked.
That's fine. People can be high. All right. Let's see here.
In my room. Then I got high. I was gonna go to bed, but then I got high.
That was next to
I had a brilliant idea the other
Wing
day
and
to make
Shoe,
a
𝕬𝖃 Anvil,
card
and the Sage and Chain, which is in Heath Village in the city.
I had a brilliant idea the other day to make a card holder for all of my cards for like being my business, my little mini business for my ceramics, and have a little mini pot like this big, like holding it up, and then all these little other pots that look like my actual pots, like little mini examples, and then have guinea pigs inside of them because I can.
Oh, and sorry, misspoke. 𝕬𝖃 Anvil was not absorbed by Tivenius' shop, as Tivenius' shop is in the cathedral village, in the more central part of the city. However, 𝕬𝖃 did still retire because he's like, everything's peaceful now. My job's kind of moot, and he was not the only blacksmith in town. It's a city.
We're also going. Violet's like, I also probably should go to the blacksmith. I have something to make.
But heading over to the tailor, Violet would not have any basis for understanding that this place was changed by temporal mishap, nor any recognition that this is a different business, because I don't think Violet's been here specifically. She's been to some internal tailors in Angel's house and in the town of Arkala and through Tivenius and sort of central cathedral village shops, but I don't think she's specifically been here. Angel has and would notice, oh, everything's a little different, but I don't think Violet has. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Violet hasn't been.
Violet has something made by the 𝕱𝖃 because she said that she would stop by the tailors and have something made for her. So
okay.
That was how that happened.
Gotcha. Stop by the tailor. So Violet met the 𝕱𝖃 outside of that business, probably visiting Angel's castle.
She doubles.
Oh, she was at the Violet Shovel. Okay.
She works at both places. So she works as like a server on some days, and then on the other days she works as a tailor.
That is a long walk for her. But you know what? That's fine. Actually, a long flight. Technically, she's an 𝕱𝖃. But doesn't matter. You would remember her name to be Asha Fleetry.
Yeah, we know Asha. Asha's in my notes.
Did I come up with a bullshit new name and it happened to line up with what her name used to be? God, can you have the angel stop digging around in my brain with a spork, please?
Just mixing it slowly like brain soup.
Good Lord. Anyway, now finally into the RP after an hour and a half of bookkeeping. Sorry about that. Shit happens, right?
It's okay. Let's.
And you know what bookkeeping means? The DM stays organized, which is helpful for you guys when you're trying to engage in the world.
I have a question. I have a question. How many times has Angel's grandfather stopped to try different foods, considering there's different foods?
Constantly, especially with the sudden absence of crime and even risky weather factors. Even outside of what would be normally considered the markets, street food vendors are fucking everywhere. Almost India levels of everywhere.
This is glorious.
Yeah.
Grandpa, we're gonna have to get you a bag.
Now, to be fair, especially since there are gods walking around, a lot of these street food vendors are very much. It's very much like, you know, the fucking monks and priesthoods that are handing out pretzels to the children, like that happened in our own far back yesteryear. It's that kind of like they're handing out food that they're making, but then there's also kind of a reverence to it. Because at this point, because of what Merkest is now, there kind of has to be. There's a stall that's basically selling Jesus toast, but it's like
Jesus toast.
Yeah, but it's like the burnt ones are Hall the Six toast, and the pale ones are Royard toast, and the just right ones are Arlean toast. It's that kind of shit.
I have a question. How excited is her grandfather? This is like the biggest, like, everything is super peaceful here. There is no war.
Well, he's fucking psyched.
He's like, wow, everything's so great.
Yeah.
Oh, and since we're here, you need to offer a story to the tree.
Understood. And he even jokes like, did I die again?
No. No, Granda, you didn't die again.
But getting to it, you do pull up to the tailor. It is the Wisp Silk Wardrobe.
I also don't know if they're related to Halcyon. Because I didn't get to meet them. So
right. And venturing inside, of course, you encounter Osh again, who's kind of right at the door, busy trying to hang up some new example textiles and example clothing pieces. Right now, with the time of year it is, kind of breaking into, as my brain forgets my own calendar. Fuck. Scroll back up, save restore, Control A, Control C, refresh page, Control A, Control V. Scroll right on down. To Esmir, which is I really should have just like put numbers next to each one to make it easier for myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Esmir it's basically July. This is middle of summer. Or yeah. Or yeah, kind of early midsummer, as it's only Esmir's second. As far as kind of what's showing up on the textiles and what's kind of being showcased, it is very sort of scantily clad wear, kind of very light wear, very warmth-oriented attire. So short sleeves, no sleeves, you know, slight on the tops, no tops for masculine and feminine wear. There's stuff that is like just barely not stripper attire. And then stuff that is definitely leaning toward more conservative, as it's like a scale of nakedness to godliness, effectively, for summer wear.
Is winter in this area like perfect winter? With perfect, just right snows where it's just tall enough where you can make snowmen, and it's like, that's what I would imagine heaven to be like.
The ambient misting rain that's kind of always present here normally would have... Where Merkest was originally, where it was a constant kind of downpour almost all the time, transitioned usually into biting cold, sleet, and snow, and bizarre blizzard conditions in its normal form. Now it's like, when it gets to winter and where it's expected to snow, it is kind of that soft snowfall that kind of immediately, where it's like that golden tint of like childhood memory snowfall, where it's gentle, it's falling slower in memory, but that's also how it's falling in general.
Yeah, I also would say, Christmas would have been perfect just enough to, like, the snow would have gotten just tall enough to make snowmen. You would have made traditional ice stuff in it. Like, it's like the perfect snow, not like death snow. Death by snow.
Death by snow, yeah.
So she's gonna walk in, she's looking over at Asha. She's, Asha, good to see you.
Hello. Yes, it is good to see. Are you here for new things? We have a new sort of a green line in. We have the jungle kini. And we have also the sort of the summer suit, and we have the summer robes. We have the summer combat robes as well. We also have for the discerning knightly man in Halcyon there, we have the mankini, and we have and she's starting to go kind of down the list.
But her mentor would probably be somewhere around, because I think that she had 2 tailors. Like, she said that in her shop she wasn't the only undertailor, which would have been, there were 2 apprentices.
Yeah, she wasn't the
shop.
only undertailor, though I believe she did express, like, whenever there's an apprentice in the shop, the other one is out doing it.
Okay.
As it's always, like, the mentor is always very keen on devoting singular attention when under instruction. That is to say, auspiciously, even when Angel's been around, he's been absent. However, finally, kind of, you do hear this sound of what sound like spools of string and bundles of cloth kind of getting knocked over and pushed to the side, as eventually what kind of pushes their way out of a back room and back to the counter, kind of at the presence of people entering into the shop, because of course the apprentice is busy putting up stock and not busy running the actual counter, is a moon bound high elf, this sort of bright, almost blue toned lunar skin tone to their form, with flits of almost blood moon that kind of go out to the fringes of the ears, with hair that kind of traces down the hair with that same sort of brilliant bright red color, and then kind of in the eyes, you notice this kind of heterochromic blood moon in one eye, blue moon in the other, without really any semblance of a pupil in either eye.
Violet's grandmother is half star elf. So she has galaxies in one eye and then that green in the other. Yeah,
this seems to be, like, especially with moon elves, it's kind of indicative of, sun and moon elves, that sort of varietal of high elf. However, usually when they come out this potent, it is like, usually there's probably some presence of astral elf, at least in the bloodline, right? Especially with this much emphasis on physical traits reflective of celestial bodies.
She's going to approach the counter. Oh, wow. I do enjoy the stock. I'm like, does Halcyon go try to get a mankini?
Slyly and subtly he does, trying to do so kind of out of view. As he's very much kind of browsing that sort of scantily clad masculine wear section in regards to how much can I use this to tease my partner.
Violet is going to shake her head for a minute and walk up to the counter, because she really does want to see if she can get something made for her grandmother, considering the age.
Yeah.
That's something made from Vanessa.
Well, hello.
Hello. I think that my gran is going to need a complete wardrobe change, and so am I, because I don't have anything for spring or summer. I somehow end up wearing the same thing. She's going to look over at Halcyon. Halcyon, am I going to need to get actual dresses for being...
Yes.
Where he
yes, you will.
You see, like, the absolute, like, horror on Violet's face for a hot minute of, I'm gonna have to wear clothes.
Yes.
What's up, Mama?
We are going to United States.
They are still cleaning. But I got this done.
Awesome. That's love for you.
Okay, go ahead. She looks over at her grand, and she looks over at Halcyon. What do you mean I'm gonna have to wear dresses?
You're going to have to wear
any nice
something.
dresses. I'm a rage child. It's just like you can just see her brain like absolutely break a little bit.
And around
Hey,
my family, my kin, and my home, you will have to temper your temper.
What about like some of those red carpet dresses that are barely anything?
That's what I'm saying. There's gonna have to be something in between that.
This is the summer stock. There's absolutely that kind of shit, especially since being a Phoenix 𝕱𝖃 she has sort of a fiery expressionism in her designs, which notably some of the designs that she did show off in her notebook are fully made and built out here and on display.
This one is barely there. I could wear this one. And it's like, this one would work.
You may buy it, but you will also have to buy something a little more conservative.
She looks over to grandmother, who's probably just giving her the look of disapproval, because she's also conservative.
He does make a point here, but I'm sure we can ask them to make alterations to allow flexibility in case you do enter into a scuffle.
That'll be good. Tired of ruining my clothes. I'm letting you know the reason that she's frustrated is because I went to Lilu during last summer, and she ruined half of her bikinis because she kept shifting to get the kids out of the water.
I could put in a work order with Tavenius or another enchanter to allow these items to mend themselves.
That might be the best thing that anyone's ever said, considering the last ones are gone from last summer, and I spent a pretty penny on all of them.
Forgive me, I don't believe we've been introduced. You are?
I'm Violet Evergreen.
Violet Evergreen. 𝕱𝖃𝖊𝖓𝖊𝖓.
𝕱𝖃𝖊𝖓𝖊𝖓. I'm letting you know that she immediately saw it. I'm letting you know that she saw Noodles when he said his name. 𝕱𝖃𝖊𝖓𝖊𝖓. She saw Noodles in her head.
Curse the DM. Players will always think of something else when you introduce a strange name. I posted it in general in the event of note-taking being necessary.
I know, but all she could see was udon noodles in her head.
And I need
That's such
also
an interesting name.
a name of older blood by a long stretch.
She looks over to Gran. How old is your blood?
Darling, our name is Evergreen. It's not very old. At least not in the grandest scheme of the word.
I mean, your mother's name. What was your mother's name? You have star eyes, Gran.
I think that deserves a bigger conversation. Better not head in a shot.
Fine. She's just like, I'm letting you know, Violet does not have good decorum, and she's made a lot of mistakes in the past 2 to 3 years. She's really usually very good about, like, reading the room, but because Halcyon has literally told her you're actually gonna have to wear clothes, her brain's like, I don't know how that's gonna work, but okay.
If there's anything on the racks or on display that you might be interested in, please do name it. If there's anything that you would like custom made, we can have a conversation.
I wanted to get an entire wardrobe for my gran and for me and my grandfather, because my grandfather was recently revived.
Outfitting a trio of snow elves, I can certainly do that. Now, are you interested in reflecting your heritage, reflecting status, or reflecting necessity for an occasion?
She looks over at Halcyon. I want all three, but I don't
All
know how
three
to
sounds
ask for
good.
that.
You simply ask for it. All three.
Oh, Violet is so shy. It's a full on I've had other people talk for me recently, and I'm not as bold with clothes. I think this is their only shortcoming. Clothes have been her shortcoming for a long time.
I've had everyone in here from sharp-tongued aristocrats to adventurers that can do little but bark. And I've done orders for them all.
Halcyon's house is well known in the High Elves. The Sun Elves, at least.
Hmm.
And not in a good way. So she basically says, I have a question. Does Halcyon use his last name and give it away?
He has not expressed it. Not in here, at least. I carry no judgments in my shop, particularly not since the gold fell upon the town. If you are here and walking around freely, then all the judging has already been done.
Yeah, kind of. It's kind of that way. My friend Angel owns the city.
The Mochizuki.
Yes.
Visiting again, then, if she is your friend.
Yes.
Understood.
She has wanted to come in, by the way. She's not good at meeting delegates. Well, she is and she isn't.
Should I start a tab?
Probably.
Right. You mentioned you wanted an entire wardrobe for both your grandmother and grandfather.
Mm-hmm. And for me.
Let's confirm the extent of this wardrobe. Are we considering weekly, monthly, or an annual sized use case?
She looks over at Halcyon, considering he knows how much clothes she uses and how much she tears, and there's just a moment of you don't know what to ask for.
Annual.
It's full on looking.
Both casual and formal. And will that be a yes on the enchantment request, then? To send off... Very good. For all of the above?
Mm-hmm.
Casual and formal. All right. For all seasonal purposes. And should I send off an enchantment order for the wardrobe for your grandparents as well?
At least for Gran, considering what she is.
Okay. Now, he walks briefly into a back room and pulls out what appears to be, based off of the sort of loose metal ringed binding on it, what appears to be sort of a catalog. Take some time, go through this, make some selections. There will be a pen that will reveal itself when you open the book. Circle what you want. It will erase itself after a few days, but I need to know what I'm working on.
She looks over at Halcyon, not knowing what her style is or anything. It's a full-on, I don't know! Violet does usually lets Angel do all of the buying, because Angel knows what she's doing. I should have brought the small one.
Do you need help deciding on what your style is?
I like frilly clothes, but I don't get to wear them often.
You
And
like frilly clothes but don't get to wear them often.
I break them.
Asha? Take the lovely lady to the mirror rooms if you would.
Violet's like terrified. She looks over at like Halcyon, like, help me.
This is all you. Now, the implication with what's already been stated here is that Avery followed them in, so we will get to Avery in a moment here. But as Asha quickly takes your hand and pulls you into apparently what is referred to as the mirror rooms, you enter into what appears to be what appears to be almost something the size and scale of a walk-in closet, though there are no hangers for anything actually physically present there. There are simply mirrors, wall to wall, and immediately as you walk in, you note that the mirrors, visibly, at least on the reflection, have stripped you completely.
I don't hate it.
So, you said you were looking to decide on your style, and you said you liked frilly clothes.
I like things with lace, and I like higher-end clothes, like the one my grandma let me wear, and my mom had.
She produces another catalog. It looks to be slightly smaller in its overall size than the other one that was handed initially before you and Halcyon, but as she opens it, appears to be sort of the same pages as she pulls out a pen. We're going to go ahead and go into the real section now, because this is a sort of private engagement, and we're trying to figure some things out. Do we want to include an intimates package?
She's like, yes, I would like to include intimates package.
Well then, let's get started. As I circle things, you will notice things in the mirrors appearing on your body. As she, with the example of the frills, straight up circles like the exaggeratively poofiest Disney princess like scale dress that exists in the catalog as far as pre-existing attire, and you watch in your reflection as it immediately shows off on your body.
Which Disney princess? You have to be very clear. There are different types of poofy.
Let's say in terms of like scale of poof, let's go like
if this is like 𝕱𝖊𝖓, that's absolutely no.
yeah, she's leaning into like the exaggerated example to show you how the mirrors work. So this, I would say this is a 𝕱𝖊𝖓 example.
No.
I figured not. So let's start getting to work, shall we? And over the next 2 hours, she starts going over selections with you, color palettes, and varieties for things that will complement your combative tendencies, as well as the expectation that your partner and your grandparents are trying to incentivize for you.
She does pick a lot of heavily embroidered things, just like Angel has, that she likes, that Angel has.
Absolutely.
The things that Angel has lent her that she likes to wear.
Yeah. And this will, of course, include things like shoes, gloves, the full outfitting is basically what you are being offered, especially since this is going on the tab of the, governess, effectively.
Angel's kids were supposed to come into a place like this, so I guess this is what's going to happen again, because Angel's going to be like, I guess that order got canceled then, because I ordered a whole bunch of shit here, but I guess that got canceled.
There is no cancellation, as one thing that Halcyon will make note of is the owner is producing a few packages and setting them out on the counter, while you are busy getting outfitted and evaluated.
I have a question. What does her grandmother and her grandfather pick? Because they have not had a chance to get... This guy would know how to make high elven clothing, which would mean druid clothing.
Doesn't always mean druid clothing, necessarily. High elven...
Well, he would put something his druid would kind of probably show off his druid nature. That's what I'm getting at.
With him, there's absolutely that sort of druidic lean. Especially like his attire, all of it does kind of start to lean into sort of winter mosses, winter lichen, winter growth. It is very... There's a very bright blues and spruce greens kind of twinge to his attire, a very blend in with nature, but look like you belong in it among an aristocracy while you're doing it for at least a portion of his wardrobe.
Does he at least get some stuff that wouldn't fit in Merkest? Like normal stuff from Merkest kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, it is a full wardrobe. It includes, things that will change, that suit other seasons, let alone suit other locations, and there's casual wear, of course. Similarly with your grandmother, whom is less leaning toward druidics and more leaning toward specifically the familial role, the evergreen name, the status as a snow elf, and then also with each of them kind of leaning toward an element of slight celestial nature in her being changed to a 𝕲𝖊𝖓. So there's a presence of gold kind of running through it, antler isms and sort of scales present through much of it.
Violet's going to have mentioned to Asha that she wants an entire outfit with because her grandmother's skin is that bright blue.
Yeah.
Made of that silvery, that's the galaxy fabric that changes and you can see the stars move across it.
Yeah. Which, in terms of like describing kind of like the rough vibe of the wardrobes that effectively your grandfather and grandmother go for, it is rustic formality with your grandfather and definitely almost spiritual elegance with your grandmother. There's an almost there's a sleekness to all of it.
Mm-hmm. Violet's is Farley much more formal after living with Angel, and Angel being mostly almost in only in formal wear, except for like her bodice would always be in formal wear. All of her corseted, her anything at the top was always fitted.
Yeah.
And Violet got very used to that and wearing stuff like that. She borrowed from Angel, so she's used to certain things and comfortable with certain things. There are some things she's just not comfortable with. Like, she doesn't, let me put it to you this way, like the streamlined gowns like that we have today, where they're like just one straight length, would not be her style because they're minimalist and it's not her jam.
Right. It is still very much kind of reflective of this is a return to medieval stylings. Baseline on the wardrobe set.
Yeah. More like the elven, even elven stuff, even though it's smooth lined, it still has those really high elegance situations.
Yeah, which it is very much kind of a melding of like 12th century medieval with elements of like Victorian attire. And in that sort of kind of sharpness to it.
She pulls out a bolt of fabric that I got last season.
Mm-hmm.
And it's that star bolt fabric, and it's big enough for 2 dresses.
Yeah.
She says, I want one dress made for me and one made for my gran out of this material.
Certainly. Now, if we are including the enchantment package for Tavenius, I can include just as a fellow merchant's request, a circle enchantment on the packaging, which means when they are done and when they are finally packaged, they will simply be sent off to a magical circle of appropriate labeling. I would presume that Madame Mochizuki, at the very least, has something of that sort that she regularly visits and may have done so in Tavenius's presence.
Yes, they do. They have one in Tavenius's shop. It's got an Underdark insignia on it and the Mochizuki crest.
Great. Well, between my own efforts in getting most of this made, between my pair of assistants, the lot should be done in 5 days. And that is with considerable acceleration from, of course, the natural foodstuffs provided in Marquest, allowing for a lack of exhaustion in that department.
Thank you so much. It's been ages since I've really done this.
Now, on the subject, you did bring another in along with your company here. I am noticing what form is Avery wearing at the moment?
His typical kind of midget form.
His small form.
Okay. And what might we do for you?
So many things. That's what Violet says in front of him.
What's that supposed to mean?
You like to be able to take your clothes on and off easily.
Well, yeah.
It's a basic thing we could introduce into the design.
I can already do that, and I demonstrate.
We would recommend that you not do that in the lobby where people can see from outside. As you look and you see a couple of passerbys just kind of immediately, like a man puts his hand over the eyes of his partner. You can see her face turning beet red as they kind of walk off down the street. We have a room for that.
No fun.
We also have establishments for that. This is not one of them.
Yeah. Interest.
You could get something for Aiko.
Aiko picks for Aiko.
I don't think that's the implication. Halcyon speaks up. As in something you want to wear for Aiko.
See where you're going, yeah.
Take the opportunity to turn yourself into some eye candy. Well. Asha saunters up, the phoenix-feathered 𝕱𝖃. Do you want to go to the mirror room and we can go over some options? Perhaps get you outfitted?
He does need new clothes.
Except for the fact that he has an enchanted wardrobe that will simply materialize whatever he wants. Still, though, having proper attire might prove inspiration for later illusory creations.
What about metal clothes? Can there be something like metal clothes?
Metal clothes?
Like clothes, like warrior dresses, like...
Oh, yes, we can do that. Well, sort of. We can do that and present sort of the bindings for the plating, and then we'd have to then send it off.
She pulls out the Evangelion manga that she has.
Oh Oh, the battle suits.
Yeah, the battle suit.
That is
Oh yeah.
certainly something.
She's probably never seen this. I have a question. Is she like intrigued by the clothes that they're
I'm getting ideas, and I don't know if these are good ideas or not, because the proportions on much of this is woefully unrealistic. But
Not when you're dealing with changelings.
is that what you are?
Yes.
I transform into a straight up anime figure.
That's disconcerting.
It is very disconcerting.
With eyes those
Realistic anime figure, yeah. It would be absolutely.
with eyes those size, your brain would be getting crushed.
Yeah, what's a brain?
Oh, you didn't tell me your friend was stupid.
It's more like malleable.
Malleable.
Yeah, it was a joke. Of course I have a brain. I have brain enough for everyone here.
Okay.
Imagine a shit like a. Imagine one of those jellies made into a person. That's kind of how changelings work.
Right. Well, for the sort of plated clothing, I would recommend 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖘 over in the Brook Ward.
I think I've only been there like 4 times.
You guys have very much kind of stuck to specific regions of Orcast for like repeated business on different places. This is one of the places that you know existed. Never really had the opportunity to properly visit though. You do know, at least based on what you do know about it, they specialize in using like exotic hides and monstrous hides for things, but they can also absolutely do like subtle plating. It's for the most part decorative, but functionality is still a thing that they could probably do.
She does take out a manga with just like, it's a ballroom manga, then hands it over to her with all the different dresses and styles inside of it that the people are wearing.
Oh,
This might be fun for you.
yeah, that is
You
interesting.
can keep it.
That is very interesting. Okay. Yes.
I don't think I'm ever going to give her the one with the bikini outfits in it.
Mm.
She looks over, and then that's what she's thinking, and I'm letting you know because Avery's there, we can hear her mom.
Oh no, by all means. Give her more material to work with.
No, please, God, no. The one with just, she looks over at Halsey, and why would I want, and she looks at the, why would I want to give her the one with 2 straps? Like, just barely covers what any woman has at the top. Why would you ever want that?
Oh, one thing that I would note, we are going to simply send a work order off to 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖘, but if you wanted to visit there personally, I would also check in with the sort of conjoined business. On it used to be a temple. You would think it would get repurposed back into a temple after what happened with Marquez, but no, it just stayed a building of conjoined business. There's 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖘 there, and then there is also a little adventurer's tavern in there that it doesn't get much business, as mostly people go there for the armor. It's called the Squirrel and Unicorn.
Then we will head there before we go to, what was that? What was Crentus's grandson's business called? It's the bathhouse, the lodge bathhouse here.
Steamy and cleamy. I don't know. I don't really know. As this was also notes that were lost on the previous server.
Okay.
Creamy and steamy.
Creamy and steamy.
No, it'd have to be something about toking up. There'd have to be something about getting high in that middle of that thing.
I was gonna go take a bath, and then I got high.
So, we're going to head there first. She's gonna say, thank you for your business, and she basically puts, since they're starting a tab, she's gonna go ahead and hand off one of those silver coins that she keeps in her pocket, because she doesn't get to use her actual plat very often, so she's gonna use her 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖊𝖓𝖊𝖘.
Thank you.
She hands the girl what they found in that anime store was one of those, because you described it, Joe, was one of those anime like game guidebooks, from the one that has the giant woman, like the big women with a big breast playing what is it? They're playing
volleyball or something?
Yes.
It was like Dead or Alive or some shit. Whatever
Dead
the
or
fuck it was called.
Alive. She hands her the Dead or Alive notebook.
Oh, you watched
Vinestra said Dead or Alive beach volleyball.
There we go. You watch as the feathers kind of around the neck immediately kind of frill up just looking at it. Oh, this gives me ideas.
I gave her the ideas and now we're leaving. Like, come on, Avery. Let's go and get you some mama.
Hey.
The funny thing also, in looking at like the PDF for the Merkest, is like the amount of NPCs that had interesting shit going on with them that just kind of died the moment Merkest turned into what it was.
Wasn't a city of murder anymore, Joe. Not a city of mystery murder now. It wasn't a murder mystery no more.
Oh, look, PDFs. They're gone now.
Oh, look, murderous intent. It's gone now.
Yeah. And also in Great Heathborough, the Asylum, which has no other name than the Asylum, because there's only one in the city of Weird, it's now just an escape room. It's also a basic neutral ass 2-story stone walled building. So it's like,
I still love
this is a blank canvas.
The fact that you took that. I love the fact that you took that as your blank canvas for an escape room. I was like, yes, please. There needs to be an escape room. I think it should be called Choose Your Own Adventure Asylum. She's gonna take Avery over to the Metalworks place over in wherever the place is. My brain is doing the thing.
Okay. Taking Avery over there.
With her grandparents, considering her grandparents got their clothing and probably have changed into their clothing at this point.
Yeah.
At least there's summer attire for being here in Merkest.
Yeah, which is interesting, going straight from Kirin and the town of Arkala, cold as shit, even in summer, straight to Merkest, warm, humid, summery weather. It's for those that are not adapted to temperatures like fucking snow elves. It's a bit of a shock to the system going back and forth like that.
She's gonna go and... So we go into this... What does this place look like, Joe?
Let me see here. Fucking lost track of it. Where the fuck did it go? Oh! There it is. There it is. Okay, yeah. Squirrel and Unicorn and Regison's Hauberks. Yep, was previously a minor temple. Yeah, so yeah.
Minor temple of who?
Minor temple of whom? Yes, indeed. With the squirrel and the unicorn. As you can kind of see, like with the broken down iconography, it very much looks kind of the part of a very well done sort of wood-bound tavern and blacksmith where you can very clearly see the difference of like the moss-covered sort of ruined leftovers of a building that probably got partially burned down a long time ago, with clear iconography from Pendra on it, to what has been kind of built up on top of the ruins as sort of a base and a foundation, and it seems to kind of very clearly kind of split and segment itself like a duplex apartment almost between the Squirrel and Unicorn and 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖘, though still very much kind of the same central overall building.
Hello. Just open the door.
Which, as you open the door, it is a fairly large door, you imagine it could very easily fit somebody like Venestra, and you open the door immediately to a vertically split wall that goes in two directions. And it's awkward as shit in the way that it's placed, but you're even seeing kind of like in the way that the stonework is a little bit broken down. It's like someone who didn't quite know what they were doing put a door right at a wall joint and allowed that to be kind of the seam line where the two businesses could separate, and hence, to compensate for that, put in a big enough door that people could still pass through. To your immediate left would be the direction toward the Squirrel and Unicorn, and to the right would be 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖘.
We're gonna go with 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖓 first, and then we're gonna walk over to the Squirrel. Is there like okay, let me put it to you this way. Is there like a saloon door between the two businesses inside? You know
Inside?
what I mean by saloon door?
Yeah, inside it's still more of that contrast of very clearly seeing like the burn marks of the damaged leftovers of the tavern, and the very clean kind of overbuilding of like the stonework for the blacksmith and the woodwork for the tavern. And they're not separated by saloon doors as much as, you know, how like the back room to some thrift shops would have like those beads for like that kind of archway. It's that, except it's chains. Just heavy iron chains.
She's just gonna look at this and be like, oh, this is so not what I expected.
It is. The design philosophy here is confused, and you can't help but think, like, if Arlene's been walking around in Merkest, maybe he's avoided this part of town because one look at this building and he might have a stroke. A god of architecture would have a stroke.
I have a question. Is there unsafe practices in this building right now? Considering Pendra is not usually out of order, is there unsafe practices in this building right now, Joe? Are we in a building that will fall down?
Do you have proficiency in stoneworkers or woodcarvers tools or carpenter's tools?
I have them in stone carving tools because my character
in stone carving. Okay,
tools.
Stone carving. Great. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check with proficiency for stone carver's tools. Then, for structure to basically gauge structural integrity here.
That's a 25.
25. At first glance, this place looks like it could fall down with like a small breeze. But really looking at it, the bones of the leftover temple, effectively, that the stonework for the blacksmith got built onto and the woodwork for the tavern got built onto, are remarkably well done. As disorganized as all of it looks, it is tight, it is well built, and it is put together remarkably well. Though the wood binding, notably, there's no nails. The design philosophy for the tavern in particular seems to have some strikingly Eastern influences in regards to the way it's architecturally built.
It's fine. The wood has to be swelled and then shrunk down. Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Oh, that works.
Which, in as humid a place as this is, might have been simple enough to do.
She walks in and she rings the bell on the side where they make clothing that has metal in it.
Yeah. And in terms of 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓, you can see kind of at what appears to be what was once probably an altar of worship that then got repurposed into sort of a front counter. As you can see stonework that's been built up over the sides and everything. You can see what appears to be like a leftover, partially rusted guard's helmet that's just kind of loosely hanging aloft on like a ball bearing and a metal stick. And it says, "Knock for service."
He's going to knock, but here's a question. Here's a question, Joe. This is a very strange question, okay? Hendra's actual temple in this entire town is a giant tree, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Which does bring up some interesting thoughts for, okay, this stonework temple to Pendra burned down. There could be some reasons for that. You're not sure. There's an untold story to the ruined kind of lower half of the building that does come up to mostly your waist in height at any given point.
She's 5'2", so yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna go knock on that door. Go knock on that door.
Knock on. Sorry. To reiterate, knock for service was in reference to the helmet kind of hanging aloft on that stick and ball bearing. Basically, a fucked up version of a hotel bell is what I was getting at.
Bro, she's gonna take her tail, wrap it around it, and bang on it.
Okay. As you immediately, there's a snapping on the ball bearing, and then immediately kind of rings back with the resonance of a broken cowbell. Almost, and immediately torches begin to light up kind of along the desk and back into the rest of the area, where now a little bit more clearly you can see various sort of hanging hides from ranging from rare and dire beasts to some magical creatures are hanging aloft and tanning, some of them in the midst of kind of being carved and reshaped into other things. As eventually this sort of blonde but kind of very heavily sunburned and peeling places on his forehead dwarf kind of hobbles his way over to the front. Right.
So you need guns, great.
No, I just need to be a little less close to the fire when I'm working metal pieces is all. But it's fine.
Do you need glasses?
Oh no. I like to really personally feel when the metal's at the right heat for tempering.
Let's just like starts. I'm letting you. She pulls out a blanket from nowhere and starts wrapping it around her shoulders, just like I did, just like, oh.
That and with tanning the hides, the acid solutions, I gotta make sure that it's the right potency. As he smiles with teeth that have been very clearly kind of in places just completely degraded. And they're white, they're well taken care of, but you can very clearly see like parts of his dental health have been melted away by acid.
Sir, do you have a partner of some sort?
No.
To tell you that your teeth are rotten off?
Not at all. But I do good work here. Now what can I help you with?
I was
Sorry.
She pulls out the comic book and like shows it.
Oh, sorry. Forgive me. Welcome to 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓. I need a drink. He immediately grabs the helmet that you just knocked, pushes it back as you realize it's a lever for a keg just below it. And he fills up what appears to be a water skin with something that just smells immediately like warm beer. Starts sucking down the water skin.
I have a question. What is Violet's grandparents' reaction to watching this, considering that Violet's is a fully like, I'm trying really hard to not cringe right now, and we're really failing
As
right
you
now.
are trying really hard not to cringe, there is no trying not to coming from your grandmother, as it's just a full shocked, slightly horrified cringe from her face, and a mildly amused look from your grandfather. As this dwarf then wipes his mouth.
Piper, we're here. She completely.
And as he wipes his mouth, some straps that kind of start to pull away at his blonde beard, which now reveal kind of burn scars on his chin, and you realize the beard is strapped in place, and the hair follicles that might have naturally grown one in have long since burned away. Right, sorry for not introducing myself. I am 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 of 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓. How can I help you today? What?
With that beard moment, she's gonna access see beyond the veil.
Okay. You see an image of Pendra with a confused, befuddled, and disconcerted, hands on her hips looking down at this dwarf.
It's like this man has dementia, and Pendra's trying to keep him alive.
Right, so how can I help you? You have any hygiene you need at hand? You have anything you need plated? You have anything you need to work on? You have any acids you need made? Or you like to sell? I buy acid in bulk. Both of the functional melting variety and of the ancient human LSD variety.
Violet does have the LSD variety. She does have that. I forgot that's in my book.
I'll pay a premium for that stuff.
I don't think you need it.
Though I will warn you, about 120 years back, I dropped some that was apparently a little more potent than the batches normally are, and well, I apparently melted my temple.
That would explain the burnt walls. Okay.
They're not supposed to do that, so I'm not sure what happened.
Vinestra said, did he drop a literal gallon?
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
She's like, what she's going to do is she's going to pull out a sober bean and pop it into the beer. So
roll me a sleight of hand check.
Yes! I get to use the rogue stats! Don't get to usually use the rogue stats. A 32. 32? 32 for her.
32. You are fairly confident in the subtlety of what you've just done.
That phrase stinks of a however.
However.
There is no however. You are fairly confident.
Okay.
When he gets to the bottom of the beer thing, she's gonna wait till he finishes. Because I think Pendra would rather him be sober, considering how he acts. I don't think he's been sober in a long time. This is gonna be really eye-opening for the rest of us.
As he drinks it down, sucking down this water skin full of warm beer with the quickness of someone slamming a Capri Sun. Even down to squeezing the water skin to make sure he's got everything out. You watch as, of the two of his dilated eyes, one of them suddenly sharpens. One of them.
Why is that happening? Is there two people in one person? Sir, are you the only person in that body? Like, she's about to Are you sure?
Yes.
She looks over at Pendra.
same. I'll just say confused mother pose, right?
He should have been completely sober.
Oh, I am.
Now you are.
I am.
What's with the eyes? One of them's still dilated.
Oh, that. Yeah, no, right. So I got into a fairly nasty spat about 80 years back. Got hit right in the noggin. It's kind of stayed like that. Bless you. Now, notably, a lot of people got healed and were cast kind of sort of dropped in and became all golden and shiny. I did too. But then it seems some injuries remained.
Some injuries actually need stronger magic.
Well, that's also to suggest that I'd want healing from this. I like reminders of old lessons.
I'm letting you know this is the point where it's like, Piper would have a field day. Piper would have a field day. Piper would have... She's going to get at her Fae phone. She's going to like...
Piper, I got a dwarf with brain damage. What do you...
It's like when she calls her on the Fae phone. She's like, Piper...
The number you have dialed cannot be reached at this time, as they are busy letting their eldritch overlord chill the fuck out from wanting to yeetus deletus already born fetuses.
That makes sense.
Player poetry. Also, wow.
Sir, you don't have a beard anymore.
Oh, I know. It's a right shame burned most all of the follicles. Of course, well, technically didn't burn all of the follicles. What did start growing back was really patchy and really rightly ugly, so I just burned the rest.
Just gonna pull out an apple. Put it down on the table. Finish that and then we'll talk.
Sure. Sniffs it, takes a small bite.
Eat the whole thing.
Not quite hoppy enough. Give me a second.
Nope. She takes it. She puts her hand. She stops him from putting any type of alcohol in his system. Eat the apple. Your god is concerned, looking down at you right now.
Make a persuasion check.
With the most concerned face I've ever seen that woman have before. So you're going. Oh my god, this character has that broken multiple language right now, and it's so frustrating for me. It's a 19 plus 8?
27. I'll eat the rest.
I'm waiting.
He shoves the rest of the apple into his mouth, core and everything.
Okay.
And just swallows it down, seeds and all.
Some people do that. I don't understand it, but it's a real thing.
So
People do.
weird.
Technically, it's all edible.
It's weird. I know.
The seeds can, if you eat too many, kill you.
In a high enough
Yeah, but
quantity,
how many
it can
apples
produce
would you need
sure.
to eat for that dose?
It's like 37 or something like that.
37
Yeah,
in
everyone
one
would
sitting.
eat 37
And
apples,
you
someone
would
in their right
die
mind
from the apples overfilling and exploding your stomach long before you died from the,
Yeah.
Vinestra said enough to overeat yourself.
She's looking at this man waiting. Got the urge to come back at least.
the scars don't heal.
She looks at Pendra with the most befuddled face she's ever had in her life.
Still just a confused look from Pendra. Where you've never read from a god the sensation of like, even I don't know what the fuck to do with this, but I'm the one that's been told to babysit it.
I have a question. Is there a cursed item on him causing him to act this wild? Is there something wrong with the shop? She's actually going to start sniffing the air to see if she can smell something wrong.
Roll a vibe check.
Okay.
Because that's trying to gauge, like, that's insight checking in an area, a location, right? So
27, Joe. 27.
27. Nothing strictly wrong with the place. There's still that sort of radiance of holy energy that permeates throughout all of Merkest here. This individual just feels remarkably strange. You don't catch anything cursed or malignant.
He has something stuck in his head, or he would have healed.
You don't gauge anything malignant off of it.
It's not malignant. There's something stopping the process. She's going to sniff him like the dog that she is. It's going to be slightly invasive.
And given what you can gauge, you immediately smell foreign essence on the entire dwarf.
Where are you from?
Where am I from? Ooh, lots of places.
Lots of places.
But asking about me ain't really the point of why you came in here.
She looks over at her grandmother. Do you see anything? It's like the look. She looks over at her grandmother like the most befuddled look she's ever had in her
Still
life.
befuddled, confused cringe on her face.
She hands the visual of this Evangelion notebook, like this little visual and this basically art book. I want to make this, and she points to 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓 for him.
The proportions on this are all rightly fucked. This would be entirely cosmetic. You know that.
Does it have to be entirely cosmetic?
I mean, I can try. Well, actually, I could do better than try. No, I have a question for you. The implication, at least from what I'm seeing in the artwork here, would be metal plating, most likely in the clothing. Now, I can do that. But as you can see, I also specialize in exotic materials. So, I could also do plating in the form of other things. Like, for example, dire-based bone spurs. Or scales. Or chitin. Or things that would put normal steel to shame. And all of the natural living world.
She pulls out her mithril, basically cloth that she's had for forever and not been able to use.
Ooh. I can work with that.
I have 7 bolts of this. I'm okay with giving Avery 1.
Ooh. For the base attire. Or for the plating.
Either. Just tell me which one.
I'd say likely for the base attire, which then still leaves the plating open as an option, and you'd look like quite the gorgeous changeling in it, why wouldn't you? He immediately clocks you as a changeling, despite not being in your changeling form in this business.
It's so uncomfy. It'll make me so uncomfy.
Which notably, as he does, the dilated eye is looking at you, while the other eye is still just looking at the bolt of cloth.
Enough people have done it at this point that it doesn't shock me anymore.
That's fair.
Do I hear those multi-whispers from those evil people on him, considering some of them are deified?
No.
Okay.
Notably, you don't... You don't hear that sort of, you don't feel that sort of negative heavyweight, that sort of sulfurous aura of something negative having its influence. You also don't feel kind of uplifted, like you're amongst a choir. You feel like the presence this man gives off, in terms of between the vibe check, between your sense for foreign objects, this feels like a rock sticking up in the middle of a stream.
Great.
The current's going around it.
Oh, awesome. The current's going around it.
So you can do the mithril cloth as a baseline layer, but then as far as the plating goes, what are you thinking?
Oh, I have to pull something out. She pulls out the silver dragon hide that she's been hiding.
Oh, that's really pretty. I can absolutely work with that as the plating. Of course, it means you will be one shiny disco ball of a changeling.
It was given to me during a shed from one of our dragons.
Oh, shedding. That's good. Would you like some proper silver inlay and then in there to add some highlighting to it?
Do you have anything that can work with the magic that's inside of his walking, talking Aegis?
It just waves.
I mean, he lifts himself up and hops over the altar, which to this point you notice one of his legs appears to be entirely prosthetic, though it is made of ironwood, which can only really be found in the Feywild.
Oh my god!
And a dwarf from the Feywild doesn't seem like that shit would mix.
A dwarf from the Feywild.
Ah, so he just is not right in the head because he went to a place he shouldn't have been.
Or who knows how many other factors. Right, so I have a question for you, changeling fella.
Yeah.
How much manipulation do you have
Name's
over your
Avery, by the way.
pores? Avery. Right, well, Avery, how much manipulation do you have over your pores?
For my pores?
Over your pores, yes.
Not much.
About as much as any average changeling. I haven't been training my pore manipulation.
That's a phrase that's been said in this campaign.
I haven't been doing my skin routine that much.
You haven't been training your pores. Oh, that's a shame. I would recommend, there's this sauna that opened up by grandchild of some vicar over in Lilu. Don't quite remember her name.
Sorry, but where is this going?
Well, in terms of integrating the suit into that mechanized thing right there, I could introduce sort of a needle-like interlay that basically these would all sort of interlink right into your pores as they would get kind of stuck up right against your nerves to allow you sort of an inserted freedom of movement.
Yeah, we don't need anything as invasive as that. My nervous system can manipulate things outside my body just fine.
She's gonna pull out G Gundam as a secondary.
Clarify if you would.
That she's.
I am going to. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm going to discharge a telekinesis and pick up like 5 decently heavy things and kind of just spin them around a little.
Okay, right. So we don't need to do the needle inlay then. But
No.
have you found any substances sort of that you find easier to lift than others?
Spell slot for that.
Have you found any substances easier to lift than others?
Have I?
This is up to you if you want to answer something and make up something on the spot.
No, that doesn't really feel like something I would choose to add to the character sheet.
Yeah, fair enough.
Only if they're actually liquid that come from your body, but sure.
Jesus.
Right, well, when you do that, where do you feel it?
My head.
Like, sort of right there, right in the temples?
I mean, this is kind of like the main spot, but it kind of like, do you know what a magnetic field looks like?
Oh, yes.
Where it
Yes,
just
I
kind of
do.
goes, wow. That's kind of what it looks like. That's kind of where the poles are.
Right. Well, I have a thought.
Just a thought.
He hops back over the altar and goes into a back room and produces what appears to be just like a kind of wrought iron little almost circlet with a couple of almost not quite needles, but like shaved down, it seems like very recently shaved down and smoothed over nodules that kind of lock in right on the temples. I recently had this in previous decades for when people would try and steal things from my shop, but it can be repurposed, I think, for your interest and your benefits, with, of course, some recent modifications to make it a little less torturous. So,
Less torturous.
the idea is, of course,
Listening.
I would take at least this design, right, and I would make instead a new basis for this shape out of initially baseline silver plating. I would wrap it in some of that silver scaling, in some of that mithril cloth, and it would sort of interlink into your suit, kind of like a hood. You put it on, it wraps around your head, kind of presses into those temples, and suddenly it kind of feels like whatever touches that suit, as long as it sort of has a similar enough anatomy to yourself, would sort of nerve systematically extend like a second or even a third skin, an extension on your own body.
Bleh. I don't like that explanation. It makes
I actually
me feel
kind of like
gross.
that. It sounds fun.
Which, of course, would be an easy enough adaptation on its previous design, which the point there was also to basically make whoever tried to break into my shop feel whatever I was doing to them. An extension on their own body, as if it was feeling like they were the ones peeling off their own skin. Anyway.
Okay.
Like I said,
Impressive tech, yes.
I have
we can
monster
use it.
hides hanging up and ready to go. And a thief is certainly a kind of monster.
We're not gonna mention how we stole that grimoire off that noble, right? We're not mentioning that.
I mean, that's a fair bet.
Probably not a good idea.
Violet's
not a
just
good
going
idea.
to look over it. We're just here for the suit, and then we'll be on our way. Because
Okay.
we're going to go and...
Right then. Suit on your way. And do you have his well, you're a changeling. Your measurements vary, don't they?
Yeah, and I can slap a rune on it to make it magical and just ship with me.
That you can. Sorry I interrupted. My brain's a little bit manic, don't we? Where were you going next?
Rested Peaks?
We're talking about our quest part for the next week's. We're going to go to the next store for one. Second of all, And then we're gonna head over to the bathhouses because we're meeting Angel, but we're taking a break for a little bit because the war just started in the J-Hood.
Oh, a war?
Like, publicly.
I didn't know.
A public war against... It's changelings basically trying to take over J-Hood.
Ah. Like, changelings are trying to take over you?
Yes, from the slavers that had them slaved.
Oh.
The Velix war is back on. It's another thing that's going on in J-Hood.
The Velix war is back. The Velix war is back. Oh, well.
Yes.
You'd be interested to note then that this little crown bit, it was based off of initially a Velix design, as he sort of reveals, as kind of shows off the wrought iron circlet. And there are dwarvish runes that have been kind of scraped over what appear to be deep speech runes.
Oh.
So if you have anything...
read deep speech.
If you have anything of theirs that you care to bring over here, I'd be delightfully interested. And if you're looking to put some slavers in there, yes, I'd be happy to get some more regular orders from my shop for some, let's say, less than morally upstanding equipment.
I could probably draw out some more potential from this thing since I know deep speech.
So does Violet. She doesn't like it. It's one of those ones where the dog almost comes out considering it's an uncomfortable language.
Yeah. The runes have been completely overridden with dwarvish enchantment runes, though of what little of the Mind Flayer rune work that you can see there, it is for the most part 1-to-1 in the function, with the exception of an incomplete sort of rune structure that has been completely scraped off of the circlet. But even just based off of context clues and what you both have already encountered, that rune structure usually finishes out with some kind of linkage or attachment to a hive mind, or a greater elder brain.
I think Angel has one of the apparatuses he's talking about. If you want to buy the circlet.
Oh, sir. Well, actually, so here's the thing. If you have any apparati, I will happily take those as barter for any work you might ask of me, instead of any coin. I do love to experiment with all things strange and exotic.
I wouldn't with this one.
But I would.
Look at the cat. There's.
Yeah.
We built ourselves a fighting suit.
Kitty, boogie, boogie, boogie.
It's beneath
Get them
the shorty right now. She has that secondary broken one she pulls out.
Oh?
I would find, if you would like to come with us after you're done deciding what you're going to make for us, I will take you over to where Miss Mochizuki is, and you can possibly talk to her about it.
Oh, I can get it done. I can get it done right now. You just gotta give me a tick. It'll be, maybe, they've given me just about all the materials, which we can consider a barter for exotic materials if you let me keep what's left over. Out of the bolts you've
the
given
rest
me.
of that singular bolt, yes.
That'll do.
Yes.
In the meantime, while you're waiting, I recommend checking out the squirrel and the unicorn.
That's where they go next. I'm letting you know Violet's like, I need a drink. And maybe water. More than anything else, she's like, I want apple juice. Apple juice blood, please. Apple juice blood.
You pass through the chains, notably absent the weight that should be on metal chains, and the clink, as it seems all too light. And the clacking seems more indicative of like
Beads?
smacking, shells or beads or bits of like lightly handled wood together. And the material does not seem to give off any aroma except for the metallic paint that covers it.
Is it made of plastic?
Based off of your previous encounters with the substance. Yes.
It's made of plastic. They're plastic chains! This is so dumb! She's gonna go sit down at the bar.
Okay. Entering into the Squirrel and Unicorn, a modest little adventurer's tavern. Notably, not much patronage, as much more popular. Places have popped up within Marquest, but there are a couple of sort of smaller individuals. There is, notably, a small collection of what appear to be squirrel-kin, kind of rodent folk, kind of like what you've seen along the lines of like rat folk and from what little you've seen of like Cavus. These seem to be squirrel-oriented little people, mostly handling and working the bar. The paint here seems loose, seems wild, seems to be like every color they could possibly get up here. It's like someone went into a craft studio and just dumped the paint collection on the walls.
Can I roll for headache? No, we're good. Violet's gonna sit down at the bar.
Yeah. As such, the person to greet you, to actually greet you working the bar appears to be this feminine, looks like mostly human individual with these streaks of sort of light blue and pinkish purple hair kind of pulling back into like this light braid behind her. She seems waifish, light, lithe. Her eyes seem calm and slight, a sort of light, almost lavender tone to her irises. And she does seem to have this like central, rounded, almost tattoo on her forehead. Not indicative of any runes necessarily, as much as it's just kind of this almost target line that seems to fade in and out based on the light. Well, hello.
Hello. Do you have like an apple juice? Or some milk or something?
Pregnant?
Just something. Yes.
What are your complications right now?
Nausea.
Nausea. She reaches below the bar and produces a very mild kind of ginger tonic. It seems to have this almost rainbow-like coloration within the glass that it is held. Though it does immediately smell of ginger and a number of lighter fruits. How can I help you? Notably, this figure also smells completely foreign.
I was told this is an adventurer's bar.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I'd like to place a bounty on several slavers.
Bounty? Certainly.
She takes out
conditions
Angel's
for
list.
alive
The
or
only
dead,
thing
and
she
what
did-
rate are we doing this for? Not to mention, who should we condition, who should we write as the benefactor?
The owner of the city.
Mochizuki, great. Expected pay rate for dead or alive conditions? Or just dead?
Dead would work.
Dead.
I just need at least even a body
Let's
part.
rehabilitate Angel and Vernestra. Rehabilitation. Violet. Death.
Absolutely not. Death.
They must die.
Death.
Lived in the abyss. The only one with a cutthroat nature about any of this thought process immediately is death.
Death.
Is it dead?
Death could work.
Dead. I'm letting you know, the dog basically jumps on its back legs and like stomps on it twice.
Mm.
Shakes
Oh,
it side
yeah.
to side. Is it dead yet? Is it dead yet?
Oh my god, my dog when she had a squirrel tail in her mouth. Oh my god.
I'm literally
And I'm
what
sorry.
Violet would do right now. She's like, if she put into this piece.
Is the paint looking a little rough?
A little bit.
A little. Yeah, maybe this will help. And she gently rests her hand on your shoulders and is going to cast Calm Emotions.
Thank you. I would also like to put a bounty up for any news on the Velix movements.
Informational bounty, certainly we can do that.
She pulls out a bolt of mithril cloth, which is cost more than probably anybody's. This will be the payment for one of them.
My goodness. All right.
The secondary one, she pulls out a whispering silver coin.
I think keep a hold of that and let the benefactor pay that out. I can't touch that.
Oh, why? Is she gonna be okay?
You have a thing against the Velix?
I have a thing against corruption and corruptive forces. I like to be distanced from it if I can, which was naturally a great thing when this twisted little place turned into something a little holier.
You can stay here.
Oh, I was never going to leave.
The other bounty I want to put out is for any changelings, children, and otherwise in that local area.
Certainly.
To be brought here to this place, and then brought to Mochizuki Keep.
As slaves, they specialize in changelings.
Yes.
That's unfortunate.
Yep.
That's
The one in
how
your
they
company isn't enslaved, is he?
No, he's my friend.
No.
Avery, come sit down and get a drink. Because you're the only one that can drink alcohol.
Hey.
It's a maid.
Why?
Drink. Let Violet drink vicariously through you.
Why am I the only one
can't
that can
drink.
drink?
She
She looks over at
Priganina.
Halcyon, please. Please.
All right.
She looks over at her grandmother and her grandfather and her partner. Please. Please bow, that is holy.
Your grandmother
Get a
is
drink
just staring
tonight.
deadlocked at this woman.
What is wrong, Glenn?
Nothing, just intrigued. Intrigued by the similar energies, I'm sure. Though your presence is greater than mine.
They like holy spaces and holy forests to hide in.
Guess where we are? A holy bog.
I'm going to ask you again. What's the name of this tavern?
Night Star Crossing.
No, this tavern, the one we're in right now.
Squirrel and
Some
unicorn.
unicorn something?
Squirrel and unicorn. Similar energies, though. She is greater than mine. That's okay.
You saying she's a
unicorn? Unicorn.
Or a Kirin? Oh my god. Where's the fluff? Ah, found it. Fluff.
Hey Joe, I messaged you.
Yep. Looking.
Vinestra said, also Joe sent you something, Joe.
Understood.
We're gonna wait for Vinestra. I'm waiting for Vinestra to get back.
As far as the question about his nature, he will be reticent to give you any information about that. As far as the former question, rather than the latter, he'd be more than happy to give some assistance with that.
She's gonna use See Beyond the Veil. She's still using it, still up right now.
You can inflict upon your target with that an additional -3 on their saving throw against scrying in that instance. But with See Beyond the Veil, you see nothing on her. See Beyond the Veil also does not reveal anything of shape changers.
I'm letting you know, as a amethyst dragon, Violet's like trying really hard not to like put her nose up against this person, considering how foreign they smell.
Forgive me, we haven't really properly introduced, have we?
No.
You are.
Violet's evergreen.
Kirina.
Kirina, what a pretty name.
A name idolizing. Something a little greater than myself, but nonetheless, I still sort of heard.
The unicorns are technically celestials. If she is a unicorn, they also can shape change at certain points.
Yeah, the Kirina are basically considered like unicorns on fucking steroids, right? So it's on like cosmic scale
steroids.
They are
unicorn dragons.
Yeah.
Kidding, are just unicorns and dragons had a baby, and that's what came out.
Bam.
I have a kettle. I have a kettle.
Bam! Roll initiative against 𝕲𝖊𝖓
I've been gifted a kettle.
Got a new kettle. Good.
A friend gave it to Dusty, thought I would enjoy it.
I love kettles. I gotta get a new one.
I can put out all the appropriate bounties, of course.
I do, however, need to really...
I need them made because we had 2 caravans go missing, filled with children from an orphanage.
Notably, I can get all of that done. Is there anything that the rest of you would like to partake in the bar?
She looks at her, she's like, Halcyon, please, y'all drink something. I can't drink anything. Just please. She's like looking at them with the most pitiful, like, please.
Sure, I could happily take...
Be able to smell the alcohol.
Avery's already halfway through a flaggard of mead.
Do you happen to have any Merlot?
God damn it, sir! We're at a bar!
No, but I have something suitable to your tastes, possibly. May I clarify your age, sir?
I like how she doesn't question Avery because she's like, you know what? You're a changeling. Your life's hard. You need a drink.
She looks over at Halcyon, not actually knowing Halcyon's age. This is the first time that she would ever get Halcyon's age in years.
Just to clarify, to make sure that I don't fuck up this age gap, how old is Violet?
Violet is technically 463 or 64.
In terms of bodily age, where is she at mentally?
She looks like she's 18.
No, okay, fine.
Not 18. Technically, her body is technically 18 years of age, if we're going to be honest, considering it went backwards.
Disregarding the time that she spent in the abyss, she would be around 180-something, is what you're getting at.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
268.
This is the first time she's ever heard him mention his age, and she didn't even know his age before they got engaged, and her face turned slowly in that direction.
Robbing the cradle is probably in her back of her head.
No, technically not, considering she didn't even get out of the abyss.
Passage of time in a place of death and domination does not count.
Oh, okay. Then okay, that's fine.
Then you are perfectly legal, my elven sir. Technically, we can start drinking at 50. Not in here, you can't.
Technically, he is legal, and I'm not.
You're also pregnant.
And technically, I am legal. It's also a weird thing, considering I'm 460 something, and then I'm also 18 and 180 technically, and I'm so confused.
Time spent in the place that has you reeking that badly of bile and sulfur doesn't count.
Somebody, she pulled out her crackling bag and looks and it's empty. It's one of those moments of disappointment.
My num-nums.
Are you lacking snacks?
Changelings have a similar lifetime to humans. Avery's just 24.
Are you lacking snacks, darling?
Let's go. I do. I need snacks. I need salty and briny snacks.
Salty and briny?
Mm-hmm. Salty and bitter is what more or less it is.
I see. Well, give me just a moment then. She walks through the wall behind her, and your kind of immediate smell for planar entities disappears. She has wandered off of this plane of existence.
Bye.
And she comes back with what looks to be a picnic basket full of dried and salted nori sheets.
Oh my god.
And then on the other side, a variety pack of carefully handmade fruit leather. Well, this
suffice. I'm already crying. The fact you said nori sheets. I'm crying from the nori sheets. Why am I crying from the nori sheets?
Will this suffice?
Because that's what Violet wants.
No, I would want that right now. My head hurts so bad.
Electrolytes!
We have electrolytes and water. Angel,
And I forgot. Wrong soundtrack, because you guys are in Merkest. I've been playing the fucking Tundra soundtrack the entire time.
Violet's going to take the snacks and just start crying a little bit, considering she wants something salty.
Oh, darling, do I need to do it again?
Do what? I'm fine.
She holds out her hand.
I'm a mom who doesn't understand. I don't understand if it's gonna come out as an. I'm like, this is where this is this thing. I don't know if it's gonna be an egg or a real baby. I don't even know.
What body do you plan to wear when it happens?
A very, very loose dress that I don't care if it breaks.
I said what body, not bodice.
I don't know. Grandmother realizes at this point, I don't know if I should be in the dragon form. The dragon form not necessarily considered. I've only seen one amethyst dragon. I don't know if there's an exclusive type that you're supposed to turn into, or what's supposed to happen. And it's like just like tears like subtly rolling down her face. She's like,
what body do you plan to be in when it happens, darling?
Oh, poor baby, you're so
I don't know. Okay, let me. Is that what Avery says?
Yeah.
She looks over at Halcyon.
Based off of my own experiences from the outside on such a matter,
though. Like,
the more draconic your physique, the more likely an egg. The more animalistic, the more likely it will be a live birth.
She is dragonborn, so.
Not
Though in
dragonborn.
any case, I
Not
do recommend a
dragonborn.
water birth that is quite gentle in either scenario.
Amethyst do the best in water, anyways. She's trying really hard not to cry. She looks at Halcyon and she looks over. If Avery says that out loud, there's this moment where she just looks over at Halcyon and is like, I'm going to kill him.
Karina gently rests her hand atop your hand and casts calm emotions once again.
It's you have to understand it's Violet's not a person whose emotions that go on a wire.
Yeah.
But that one did, because she still can't figure it out. She's like, I don't know, do I become a dog? Do I do dog form? Do we do wolf form? What do we do?
Karina places her hand atop yours and casts calm emotions once again to resettle you.
She literally just went, bitch, chill.
I think this is also one of the first, like, non-cannibalistic snack packs you've been given recently.
And he's pleased. She's like, we'll take this. She's like, thank you. And she pays her, like, adequately for it. And she also does, another thing. She's like, can you do me a favor? Can I also put out a bounty out for someone?
Sure.
I don't know if Ink has a mother that's on this plane, but any mention of
An
a
investigative
clutching
bounty.
or
Who is this Ink?
it's for Ink. He lives in the city. He works at the Violet Shovel.
Ah, the kobold. Kobolds don't often live very long. More so due to lifestyle than lifespan.
And then her face goes, I have made him live for so long.
I imagine he may have outlived any parentage at his age. Not that many of them care. Oftentimes, some do.
Violet's just crying again. I made him live too long. Her whole thought process is like literally everything is making her cry.
Third cast of calm emotions. I can only use up my magic so much on hormonal imbalance.
Isn't calm emotions a cantrip?
No.
I don't think so.
Is it first? Is it a first spell? First
Yeah.
level spell? She looks over at Halcyon. I think we need one of those calm emotion bears.
That sounds like a good idea.
Everything's making me cry. She looks in her grandmother's direction. Do you know of any kobolds that lived on the island in Kirin? Here when I was around?
Kobolds in Kirin. There was a
know how he got
clutch
there,
of
but
white ones to the northwest.
We're talking black. Ink is black.
Black usually implies swamp. I think he was very out of place in Kirin.
She takes a deep breath and her eyes get really big, and then she's gonna leave the tavern, running towards the Violet Shovel at breakneck speed.
All right, beelining it straight for the Violet Shovel.
I'm letting you know, she's left Avery in the tavern. No explanation. No explanation to Halcyon. He said swamp, and
Take
she
another
thought
sip.
Velik.
Would you like to top off that ale?
It is
Yeah,
good.
the ginger mead. I'll have some more.
Right then. Notably, for anybody that has partaken in this, you have drunk Unicorn Tonic. This gives you resistance to poison and poison damage for the next 8 hours.
I'm gonna let you know that Halcyon
Woo!
watches her shift as she leaves the tavern. He doesn't even question she leaves in shape.
Resistance to poison and what?
To poison damage and the poisoned condition, which in other words means advantage on saving throws against being poisoned for the next 8 hours.
She put the bounty down in the local area, so she's already breakneck speeding it for ink.
Yeah, beelining it straight for the Violet Shovel.
No, just for ink.
Okay. Managing to get there with, at the very least, Halcyon beelining after you, and not much further behind, your grandmother and grandfather. You can see Ink currently in the middle of shoveling up horse shit. Not everybody walks around town, and horses got to go somewhere, and the streets got to stay clean, especially around this place. And he looks up. Hey, what's up?
Can you come here for a moment?
Sure. Let me just, He dumps what he has into a bucket. Collecting fertilizer for my garden. Anyway, what do you need?
And this is the point where she shifts down. She's completely naked at this point. She completely shifts down.
You are in public. Let me, He grabs
And
he grabs a horse
he pulls
blanket
out-
and wraps it around you, being so short compared to you. It's like around your legs, and he's trying to lift it up.
He pulls out the coin inside of the liquid. And she shakes it in front of his eyeballs.
What is that?
So, I know what happened to your parents. I know how you came to me. Your parents were... I know why 𝕲𝖓𝖓 couldn't see it. Now.
Why 𝕲𝖓𝖓 couldn't see what?
Where you came from?
I hatched around. I hatched in Kirin.
Yes, but you're not from Kirin.
Well, yeah, I gathered that. You know, I don't exactly have the complexion for a cold place.
That's built for the cold, you know.
I'm letting you know she's starting to not. I'm letting you know tears are starting. Do you know where Angel's going to war?
Yeah.
Do you know what the nature of the kobold that you are is?
I'm black, which usually means swamplands.
Where are the biggest swamps?
𝕲𝖊𝖓 is almost entirely swamp. There's a stretch of it that kind of goes into the 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓 Islands. It's tropical swamps, though.
She's waiting for him to figure it out.
Some of that swamp overlaps into 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓 and Sunsmith, though.
Mm. Hank, I need you to put 2 and 2 together. I need to use those beautiful brain cells that you have. Just for me.
I don't want to use those beautiful brain cells because it has implications that scare me.
We're siblings, yes. You're my family, yes.
Well, yeah.
I don't care where you came from. For the first years after I got back, I looked for your parents. I couldn't find any trace of them for a long time. I couldn't find any writings about where kobolds came from before they went away.
Well,
and now I know why, because of Angel and her family.
Yeah.
Which you would know ancestrally, a lot of kobolds usually were cult-like presences around dragons, chromatic dragons at that. But then the dragons disappeared for 2 centuries. And so kobolds had to better adapt.
I need to ask Angel what was in the black dragon hoard that we found. That she found. She looks over at Ink. I don't think your parents made it out of the swamps.
My parents were never a family. I never knew them. You were my family.
She starts to cry even harder. I'm like, there's just like tears running down her face. I'm like, I can't emote. That's enough.
I need my
Bend
emotions.
down. I'm trying to cradle your face, and I can only jump so high.
She kneels.
I'm just imagining him like dangling from your cheeks, trying to comfort you.
Kind of.
I have a walkie now.
Oh, we forgot to tell Ink that he's gonna have an army. Forgot to tell Ink that he's gonna have a baby army to lead.
Want to try it? Can I?
You know what?
She looks up at Ink and she's trying not to cry really hard.
What's going on?
Ink, what if I had a bunch of group of people from a horde, a kobold set who needed leading?
I'm not much of a leader unless you count leading everybody into a bad situation. Tactically, I'm an idiot. You know this.
No.
Tactically, I'm an idiot.
Well, then I'll ask 𝕲𝖊𝖓 if she wants to have an entire army of kobolds at her beck and call.
Beck and call.
Hold on. Are you suggesting that Angel does another 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓 thing with like a group of people, but you're like saying like a clutch of eggs?
We already have a clutch of eggs that a big red dragon had that are still alive, and they survived, and they're still sitting in a grouping, and Piper went through all of them, and there's some black dragon eggs and some weird dragon eggs and some different dragon eggs. But they're all kobolds.
And I'm impulsive?
I'm a teenager? That's what I just heard. I'm a teenager?
I'm a young adult. If I die, I want it to be because I was influential.
Let's go ask 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓.
Did I do something that mattered?
You did do something that mattered. She picks him up.
Okay, great. This is easier to hold your face. Are you calm now?
As he's sitting on your shoulder, but then also his hands are just kind of framing around your cheeks, just.
No, come, snack when you do that.
But you gotta be calm down.
Elsie's just looking at this. I'm not intervening in a second of this. I am
You're going to be okay.
searing this into my memory for later.
Oh my.
She pats the top of the kobold's head.
Don't do that. It sends a tickle through my brain down to the rest of my body.
She scratches right in the right spot where he almost like falls asleep. She walks up to the counter where 𝕲𝖓𝖓𝖓 is. Angel is still sitting and eating at this point, because that's how I'm gonna score this. Or she's about to leave to go to the freaking hot springs.
And I think
She
this
walks in and
social
she
moment, because of how long it's been, is where we're going to call our BRB.
It's 9:32. Okay.
And it's been 3.5 hours.
I know.
We have to hit the BRB at usually 2, which is like the halfway point, usually 2 hours. It's been 3.5. So we're gonna hit the BRB here.
This whole hour and a half of bookkeeping until 7.
Which means now it's been 2 hours.
7:30. Now it's been 2 hours, yes.
So I need to figure out something to eat to offset these side effects, because trail mix ain't doing it. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. The break went a little longer than I planned, but I was getting dizzy. I have health problems, and I need to address the dizzy in order to avoid the health problems becoming bigger problems. So I addressed the dizzy. I ate a pot of pie that then I proceeded to burn my mouth on.
That sounds yummy.
Well, I mean,
burn mouth sounds better than dizzy.
back left half of my tongue is now tasteless.
Yum, yum, yum.
Oh.
But it is what it is. At least at least it didn't burn my throat, because sometimes it'll wait to burn you until you start fucking swallowing. That's always fun. Thank God we didn't go there. And thank God it didn't burn my whole tongue, you know?
I've never had it wait to burn before. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, I've had shit burn me partway down the throat. It sucks.
I've had that happen.
I guess my tongue is just very heat averse.
Of course, probably the only thing that really says about me is I don't chew shit very well.
Hold on, Megan's saying something and I can barely hear her.
The outer part is all cool and soft, and then you accidentally, the esophagus grabs it, and then it gets hot. And you're like, oh, that's a thing. That was not supposed to happen there.
I guess my tongue is just very heat averse.
Of course, that could still also say something about how well I chew shit, but either way.
Yep.
I like to throw
Vinestra said, ever had room temperature food, then for some reason the center is molten.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's annoying.
Only if I don't stir my microwave food.
I've also had it where the outside is molten and the inside is ice.
That's just a hot pocket.
Ironic, since the implication is that the pocket is hot. Well, no, it's not wrong. The pocket's hot, the content's not so much.
Yep, that would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Still, though, that molten center thing, though.
Oh, shit, this hurts. This is a deep pain. Oh, cool, it gets worse.
Worse.
Oh, cool, it gets worse.
This is a deep pain.
Fucking Helsing Ultimate Abridged will live forever, burned into my memory.
I'll be there after I finish this row.
I'll be 70 fucking losing my mind in a rocking chair that's actually just a straitjacket. That was a 70-inch plasma screen TV. So, how can I help you? By taking your meds, dude. Fuck off.
I do what I want. You know what's gonna be mine? Hey there, Cherry Schmurr.
I feel like we would all be lit in a elderly folks.
Pot got legalized broad scale 30 years ago. They don't allow smoking in buildings. These are all edibles. And they're all out of Jello cups. And I still have the munchies.
The fuck?
Give me more Jello.
Oh, okay.
Or you could be Quentin Quantus. There's some place to go. There's a pudding day.
Oh yeah, that's... Yeah, the way you started talking just sounds like Quintus Quantus went to a freaking elderly home.
Pudding day?
I gotta go check on my kid.
He's gotta go there for the weekly bingo. They serve free pudding. Doesn't matter that he brings it to life.
It's okay. No one needs to know.
But aren't Quintus's puddings more like Jellos?
They're
We
all
don't
snack
say the
packs.
quiet- We don't say the quiet part out loud.
Quiet pudding would be concerning
I'm
and difficult to
autistic,
accomplish.
What do you do?
What?
Pudding is notably not
I
a
said
quiet
I'm
food.
autistic. Who are
Eat
you
it.
saying what to is the question.
Vinestra said, imagine if mac and cheese was quiet.
That's what good sleep sounds like.
What the fuck did I just come back to? Because I was busy focusing
No, that's
on my
that's what
kettle.
cuddle fucking with 3 comforters sounds like. Let's get back into D&D.
Mac and cheese.
Stop it.
D&D.
Okay. From mac and cheese to D&D, okay. Gotcha.
Megan is gonna want such.
M&C.
Okay. Okay. Being called out is okay. But really?
Megan.
I'm getting called out over here. Oh, that's cute. Look at
Glad
the babies. That's
It's the
cute.
nuggets. It's the
I'm
nuggets.
almost done with the first bag of 2 of these fucking things you bought me. Family-sized talkies. Megan, the fuck?
What?
That wasn't
I don't
even a
know what
birthday
you're
gift. That was
talking
that was a fucking gift is what that was. And I'm still confounded by it.
Dude, you're talking to the person who has watched me pound down a freaking family-size hot Cheeto.
I'm letting you know she did it all by herself in one day, and I was sitting there watching, and it was horrifying.
I feel so sorry for your toilet.
We don't talk about that day. That day smelled awful.
It's also just any kind of chip at that point in time. I could just pound the whole bag.
Little does anybody know, Chester Cheetah is actually the Miralax mascot.
No. Oh, wait.
But let's get into it. That's all going in the VOD.
Joe, that's awful. No, don't put that in the VOD.
Hey, Miralax, sponsor me. We'll do like a...
Our oh shit moments.
We'll do a Sylvester the IBS leopard ad spot.
No. Stop.
Vinestra said, fun fact.
Fun fact, what?
Fun fact, nothing.
You know what?
Ministry just put that in there to leave us hanging.
Or accidentally press enter too quick. I've done that.
A video game's subtitle was abbreviated as IBS, and it was a terribly received expansion.
Ah!
What
Nice.
video game?
IBS is often a result of terribly received expansions.
4, 5.
Guild Wars 2.
Okay, yeah. So, Violet's coming in just straight up to go ahead and talk to Angel. Sorry to cut you off right there as you were about to talk to yourself.
Well, the problem is that, like, right now, I'm also trying to find decor Pikmin inside of Pikmin 4. Because there are Pikmin with, like, donuts around them or little flower things on their head. And they're freaking adorable, but they're hidden in places, so you have to play hide and go seek with a Pikmin.
How about you pick up those dice?
And I've got the dice right over here, Joe.
Anyway,
You were about to talk to yours here. You were about to be Violet talking to Angel.
I was about to talk to Amir Leia, thank you very much.
about to talk to him. Yeah, that's right. Yes.
I have a question. How would you feel about an army of kobolds at your disposal? Between you and Tavinius.
At our disposal.
Mm-hmm.
It would speed up productivity, assuming that they weren't complete numbskulls.
If I could get them a blessing from the knowledge god.
Are you trying to pawn off a bunch of kobolds?
Maybe. She looks over at Angel, and Angel's like, oh yeah, we have a bunch of kobolds. You see Angel's face go, oh shit. That's right.
No, shit. Right.
Right. I'm letting you know, as she says that, Amira like can literally see Angel, like her hand just go to her forehead, just like, oh yeah, that's right.
I mean, sure, we may not keep them specifically for us. I'm sure there's a number of other businesses that could benefit from the additional hands around Merkest.
It's also to have some defenses from Merkest.
The floating city surrounded in a divine storm.
I don't know.
And
like,
holy air and soil that turns anything remotely evil into ash. Yes, we need more defenses here at our tavern that we've allowed to expand financially unchecked because of a lack of hostilities and crime.
I don't know what you're gonna use them for. And there's usually Angel completely turn her head around. I don't know what you're gonna use them for. But the whole thing is that I basically found 3 different hordes, and there were baby eggs of kobolds in each horde.
Baby eggs of kobolds.
Just, you can say kobold eggs.
It's just like...
Rest Angel would definitely say that. I'm supposed to be relaxing and it's not working!
It's like one of those, oh right, I have to do shit right now. Wait, do you think 𝕲𝖊𝖓 would benefit from a bunch of kobolds? To worship the silver mystery god that lives on the outside?
Yeah, throw kobolds at your Gnoll brother and his chrome dragon wife.
That would be a good idea. It's the edge of the city where we have issues with things. Angel's thought process. A real big thought process there, Angel.
It's big brain time. It's not really up to us what you do with those kobolds. Throw them where you wish.
This is how close I am to basically moving Ropey and all of the basic ropers to the other side of the thing, negotiating with the other ropers, and then basically having them dropped on the west side of the Underdark. I am so close to just having a moment to get rid of the Velix on that side of the Underdark. But the problem is, I need help.
If ropers alone could take out an empire, they wouldn't base themselves in the Underdark.
Have you seen how big ropers are? They take out a city block.
A very poorly defended city block.
Yeah, but this is like, I'm letting you know, I was able to get into there and basically kill an entire like leader from that side of the Underdark and then sneak all the way back and then...
Because you coordinated a group of monstrosities.
No, not because I coordinated a group of monstrosities, because I did it myself when I cut his head. Well, we don't talk about that in Flight Company. My extracurricular activities are not anyone's knowledge, and that's Angel, like, basically going back into her coffee just for, like, 5 minutes.
Amiralea just looking at the group of you with a cocked eyebrow. So, kobolds.
Mm-hmm.
We don't...
Looks over at Piper.
Piper just kind of stared into their coffee. Huh?
How many kobolds were there?
How many were there, Joe? You never told me the number. I'm sorry.
I believe I just vaguely put it as a clutch, which...
It was less than 1,000, Joe. There were a couple of clutches in there. A clutch is 9. A clutch is 9 to 10. Depends on the size of animal. And if you're talking about, like, you know, an anaconda, that's 20 eggs. 20 to 20. Hold up. What's the number for anacondas? Hold on.
My brain
Anaconda.
My anaconda don't want none unless you got blood.
Okay, so let me put it this way. You have to be very descriptive about what you want for a clutch, because a clutch is 20 to 40 offspring if you're picking anacondas.
Yeah, clutches for kobolds particularly. And this is based off of Pathfinder lore, because Pathfinder's the only one that gives any fucking answers about this, but fine.
Okay.
Fuck it. It's like anywhere from 5 to 12.
There was more than that, Joe. There was more than that in the eggs. There was more than 50 in the eggs. We had this discussion. They were like tiny little quail eggs compared to the giant dragon eggs in the grouping.
There were little quail eggs. Those weren't necessarily kobold eggs.
No, I'm talking about the kobold eggs were at least 50.
Right, there was a shitload of them brought up as sacrificial material, which means also a massive amount of them may not have been viable anymore as they ended up dying, being unattended to.
Angel's gonna go in there and basically go through the eggs again.
And of them, how many fertilized? Who the fuck knows? Also, why the fuck would you bring a fertilized egg to a dragon for sacrificial purposes? That seems a little...
Because then they'll die.
It's like approaching your mayor's office with a positive pregnancy test. It's like, here, I heard it was your birthday. You can have this.
Sorry, Joe. I almost came up my nose.
So you're looking amongst the kobold pile for how many in there are viable.
Yeah.
Did we already do that 50. And that's why we landed on like 50 something?
There were 50 for one of the hordes. There was another grouping for the other horde.
Hey, let me see.
I have a question, and because if they're born in Merkest, they'll change color, won't they?
They can. They don't always.
I'm hoping they do, because I would like them to be born in Merkest so they change color and become little golden dragons and protect the entire golden space. It's in the notes, Joe. It's in those notes it's in the treasure notes on the server.
Oh, in the treasure, that helps. That helps.
You put them in the horde thingies.
No. Let's see here.
You had to put them in the horde things. Violet's not trying to like get rid of them. She's like, I don't think we can take care of this many and the new changelings and everything else. I don't think we have the space.
Dragon Horde was the only one specifically that had an assload of eggs in it. Okay, there we go.
The red one?
Yeah, the ruby red.
The red and the yellow had them.
The brass vaults.
I can't remember what
the white one you already covered. You already got a hold of whatever eggs were in the white one and got those appropriately distributed. The white one didn't have many. The one that had eggs as a systematic trait of the offerings was the red one.
Red.
let's see. Dragon rat eggs, Draco bat eggs, the vaguely nondescript animal variants on normal dragon creatures I did not quantify, because that's kind of that was a bit of a moot point. But let's see here. Clutches of red kobold eggs. Okay.
How many clutches were there?
It doesn't say in those notes. So,
roll a d10 and then roll a d12. D10 tells you how many.
that's on a D12 I got a 12. There's 12 clutches. So,
Of those viable?
there's 12 clutches. So, of that, I'm going to roll the D12 again to see, of those clutches, how many are viable. And how many are, like, fucking fossilized, right? So, because they've been around for a while.
I can fix the fossils. Little.
Excuse me,
Not
is
a
this
lot
die
of
poorly balanced if I roll a 12 a third time? Nope, I rolled a 12 a second, so all of them are viable. I'm not going to be dishonest with the fucking... Okay, so all of the clutches are viable. Which means I got to roll a d12. Wait, I'm going to roll a d8. 12 times for the size of each of those clutches. Because they're all viable, apparently. Whoever wants to do math to deal with, to count up how many kobold eggs you guys are dealing with.
12 times 12
Got a
is 120
No.
something.
So there's 12 viable clutches. And now, with a clutch size of 5 to 12, I'm going to roll a d8 to see 5 plus what? Or really 4 plus what, because the minimum is 5, right? So 4 plus what to get to the clutch size for each. That's where the total is coming in here.
Okay.
Okay, first clutch size is 8.
Okay.
Second
That's
clutch...
the total? So 4 plus 4?
Yeah. I'm counting for the... I'm saying the total's outright. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
The second clutch size is 12. That's a full-sized clutch. Third clutch size
20.
is 6.
Mm-hmm.
Fourth clutch size is 7.
Okay.
Fifth clutch size is 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sixth clutch size is 12.
Okay.
That's 12 equals...
Seventh clutch size is 7.
Okay.
Okay.
Eighth clutch size is 9.
Okay.
Okay.
Ninth clutch size is 12.
Okay.
10th clutch size is 10.
Okay.
Right.
11th clutch size is 8.
Okay.
And final clutch size is 6.
107.
107 viable kobold eggs. Of which all of them, I believe, are red. Yeah, they're all red.
Scale color doesn't determine temperament like it does for dragons.
Right. With
Can I
kobolds,
mass roll for the...
it's less direct. We're gonna have to mass roll for kind of what change they deal with.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
Can
go
I
ahead
roll
and
for
grab.
it?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm the one with the horde. 74,
You okay?
Joe? 74, Joe?
Yeah.
Okay. The garden.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I just want to know if it's going to change these dragon eggs. These, like, kobold eggs. It's got to change them.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got puzzled.
Got to double check.
Thank you.
A color mixing video. I'm gonna double check a color mixing video to gauge, based on paint mixing, what a 50-50 on red and gold is gonna do.
Turns it rose gold, Joe. It's almost like a copper color. The person who constantly has to use gold and
Well,
painting.
copper and gold would make rose gold.
Not necessarily. It depends on the color red. Hold on.
Terracotta is what that range would be called. Interesting. You know what? No, that still kind of fits the vibe of being in the garden. So I'll say this. As you pull out the eggs, noting that they are all of them viable of the massive amount, which is what did you say, 112 of these things?
107.
107.
107 of them. The eggs immediately shift from that sort of bright off red of they're, roughly like softball sized eggs, to this sort of metallic twinged, almost terracotta clay, terracotta red clay like texture.
Ew.
I like terracotta. It's pretty.
I don't like terracotta. It cuts up your hands.
I will say it does very much kind of look the part of like glazed terracotta.
Still cuts your hands.
Oh, they're shiny terracotta. They're so shiny.
Now again, this will just be an implication of their scale color, not the texture of their bodies. Does that make sense? We're going into how this influences the scales on them. It's not like suddenly on trying to pet one's head, you're going to cut the fuck out of your hands. Unless you're literally trying to run your hand across like the spikes on their bodies, because it is a reptilian creature to an extent. The petting texture of the kobold in question will not change from what they were. With the exception of them possibly being maybe a bit softer because it is still the garden.
I'm letting you know, Angel's just kind of like, it's a different color and I don't like that. Joe, I'm letting you know that terracotta has one of the highest iron content.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't like. We have lots of terracotta. I don't find it very impressive considering where I live.
Yeah, there's terracotta everywhere in Texas.
You want to stain your clothes? Welcome to Texas.
You're not gonna get your clothes stained by a kobold of this scale color grazing you, right? This is an expression of the coloration and the visual texture of their being.
So are they shimmery? Is what you're getting at?
Yes.
Yeah, they're shimmery terracotta color.
Still, the color. We have so much of it here in Texas. It just makes my brain there's so much burnt orange in Texas.
My high school colors was burnt orange.
I hate burnt orange. I hate it.
We're not leaning toward orange here as much as we're leaning closer to the red in that color range.
So like fired terracotta.
Yeah.
Okay. She looks over at 𝕲𝖊𝖓. That's different. They're orange now. And shimmery.
Kind of more red.
Oh no, this is my sister's. This is a class of 2022.
Pepper's like, I mean, at least they're shiny.
I'm so disappointed. Like, there's a part of me to like, that's not what I wanted, but I guess this is gonna be okay.
And that's just
You
the
could
red
cast
ones they
Wish
gathered.
and say, I want this clutch of eggs to change their scale color en masse.
Nope.
Nah, we're good.
Nope, because that would make me have to roll to see if I can wish again. Nope. It's a hardcore wish.
I mean, like, you have the magical means of altering that reality, is what I'm getting. This is what reality initially decided.
She's gonna pet the eggs. Well, that's different.
It's still as smooth as ever, though notably the sort of almost spiked-like texture that kind of comes from most draconically red-oriented things has notably dulled, and there is almost a groove-like texture present on the eggs.
Ooh.
I think they're gonna be so interesting looking when they're born. How many of them are fertilized, since they're viable?
How many of them are fertilized?
Yeah.
I will say, since they've just they've successfully altered their nature in Merkest, every single one of them. If there was nothing in there that was if there was nothing that was altered, then it wasn't fertilized. Every single one of them was altered.
Yeah, viable means that they are fertilized.
She's gonna go walk over to. Okay.
It was an adolescent leaning toward adult red dragon. It needed to occupy its time with something.
Okay. I'm offering you 50%.
And to an extent, it was stroking its ego.
She's going to look over at 𝕲𝖊𝖓. I'm going to offer you 50% of this clutch of eggs. Large gathering of clutches, if you want it.
107.
If you don't,
I don't know about splitting half a kobold.
I'll take the extra. Piper's just like, why not? I'll take the extra. My ward needs a friend.
She looks over at Piper.
What? Ward needs a friend. You cannot deny that.
There is a fake kobold in that clutch. There was only one. That's why you took that egg.
I didn't know that. I wasn't made aware of that. Claire was not made aware of that. Where the hell? My scissors. Where are my scissors?
I mean, as long as we're distributing kobold eggs. Nick speaks up. You want to give one of the kobold eggs to Venestra? That way, then it's still an even split.
No, Nick, 106, I'm going to probably split the 100 in half. The 7 I can figure out what to do with.
Well, that's just 53 free for either party, which is still fine, right?
She's saying, if you for 2 seconds, sir, she said she wants to make, like, have 100 to split in half and figure out what to do with the other 7. Each 50.
Okay, 7 for free distribution. Well, welcome to the kobold stock market.
I'm letting you know. Actually, Angel literally puts those in a bag. Literally puts those in her backpack.
The kobold stock market.
He looks over it. 𝕲𝖊𝖓, how many do you want?
50's fine, I guess.
How many do you think you can handle? They're going to be babies when they're born.
There are kobolds that live here in Marquest that I'm sure would be more than happy to help with that effort. And they are known to handle sometimes greater than average amounts of children. There are rare instances where a single clutch of kobold eggs from a single birthing period can reach up to 100 eggs, though that's insanely rare.
Don't ever say that out loud again, considering that dragon, if you talk about the equivalency, I could have 1,000 children. Don't ever say that again.
I mentioned no equivalency, and I did mention kobold specifically.
I'm letting you know, Angel's already knowing that dragons have bigger clutches than that. She's like literally trying not to freak out.
Actually, dragons don't.
Yes, dragons do, Joe. It's under their lore, their old lore.
Their old lore, their current lore, which is what I usually rely on, they tend to have much smaller amounts of eggs.
Yes, but they can have 10 to 12 eggs at a time.
That's still a lot for one sitting.
And I'm letting you know, this is the point where she looks over it. I'm letting you know, as the player, I understand, Joe, that you don't give us big clutches like that. But Angel, as a god in the dragon world, dragons don't have a limit.
Angel, I will say this, will only be dealing with that far past her epilogue and far past my desire to narrate it. So we're good.
Possibility, like there's a thought where she like puts her hand over 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖊𝖓's mouth. It's just like that's in a mage hand.
Don't speak it into existence.
Don't speak it into existence. It's one of those moments as she finally realizes that Angel is literally dealing with a lot of dragon bullshit. Her brain is breaking.
It's also just Piper's like, I've done 7,000 in one sitting. I can't imagine how Angel would feel doing 7,000.
Hey, at least you're reincarnating a dragon god and not some kind of amphibian god.
Oh, she puts her hand on her mouth, makes it worse. She's like,
shush. The shush.
Yeah, afraid of having to deal with angel spawn.
I think what her issue is dealing with thousands and one sitting.
I've already got 7 that are really clingy right now. I really don't need an extra situation. Okay, I'm gonna hand you the 50. She counts out the 50 and puts them in her hands. I will let you distribute them as you wish, considering you know people.
Understood.
I will take the other and offer them to 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓. Quickly. She like walks, she gets down, jumps down, she's like, oh god. What am I gonna do?
No. Yeah, God.
She's gonna knock on 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓's actual door, considering she knows all of the primes. She's gonna go find 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓's prime.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven.
She looks over at the delegates. If you will excuse me for just 5 minutes, I'm gonna cross the street and handle some business. Just give me a minute. She carries the big old clutch in its bag.
Having bore witness to that conversation, they're perfectly fine chilling out. Yeah.
We're like, okay, we're gonna process.
She's gonna go knock on 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓's prime's door, considering she knows where his workshop is.
What
That's terrifying. It's terrifying. And there's Angel saying that out loud. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. That's terrifying.
I really need to cast another grease spell on those hinges.
Just put actual grease.
I'm going to offer you something because I offered 𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖊𝖓 50 of them.
Oh.
I found a red dragon's hoard, and in the red dragon's hoard, I found kobold eggs.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 50 kobold eggs that are viable and fertilized, so that when they're born, they're going to think you're mommy. So it is up to you if you would like to take this on, but they are viable workers.
Small hands for intricate enchanting.
He's already got gears turning.
Trying not to freak out.
Little battalion of how many did you say?
50.
50 enchant. So what you're saying is I can expand locations outside of Merkest. I can franchise.
They are from the Golden City, or at least changed by the Golden City. So yes, I would say yes.
And with good practice, they can cast Simulacrum on themselves. And with me, Tivenius, being up to 10, that's 500 tiny helping hands.
Am I going to regret this?
You know. The player characters of a future campaign in this same setting? Possibly.
If I give you them, you can't become a maniacal evil god of doom.
May all the gods of this city strike me down should I consider the thought.
The next second later,
She literally, I'm letting you know, I will be the god to hunt you down should you screw this up.
Alternate universe where Tivenius became Tivillinus.
Yeah, technically. She pulled out. I'm letting you know, Angel would hunt him. She would hunt him and remove his dragon parts.
His dragon parts.
I mean, he would have to go look
That's what he
for
gets
some
for being a bad
balls.
dragon.
I know, right?
He's gonna have to go look for some Dragon Balls.
She literally pulled out the big clutch of 50 eggs.
Blech.
They are all now viable as far as being fertilized.
Delightful.
I don't know how long it's going to take them to hatch. I do know that with most hatchlings it takes, I don't know, 3 to 4 weeks with kobolds.
Do you remember what kind of soul you gave me?
Yeah.
A divine bronze dragon soul.
Yeah.
Oh, you just gave him worshippers.
That's fine. Dragons having worshippers isn't a bad thing.
He waves his hand and uses his once a year gift of life.
Oh.
And I'm going to
Suddenly
duck
50
down.
eggs all shatter open.
I'm letting you know she ducks down because she cannot be mama. She's going to hold up the thing.
You're gonna hide so you don't become Mama Duck.
That's right, because I'm
Thank you,
already
Ethan.
Mama Duck.
And also, happy birthday, Ethan. Welcome to chat. I'm sorry if you were in there for a while. I didn't fucking see you.
Happy birthday.
You could have joined us. Happy birthday to Eves.
Even if it's just to sit and chill and laugh with us.
Welcome to Laughing with Humans.
This is what happens when I put fucking my crochet above chat.
And Ethan, you could have popped in here considering you still have access.
Just got here. Okay, you just got here.
Okay.
All right. I just work here.
I nice work here, guys.
Thought about it, but didn't want to interrupt Flo. Hey,
It's all good, man.
We will allow interruptions of flow for you. Always.
Here's the thing.
Yes.
I would have seen it if I had done what I had been doing before the BRB, which was having the entire D&D scene just projected onto my main monitor. So that way all the chat and everything was just visible right there.
But yes, if you are the reason our flow is interrupted, I don't mind. Also,
And Merry birthday,
I
Steve.
wish my birthday homie a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you as well. Because you're
Happy
the other
birthday
March
to
1st boy.
Happy birthday to Eve. Happy birthday, dear Eve. Happy birthday to Eve.
Good
Yeah.
God, how old is he now?
Anymore.
Old
you
enough
gotta
to
get
come
back
back,
to
god
him.
damn it. No, man, you gotta do it.
He should come back. He should come back.
Even if I'm
Everything's getting
23,
real spicy.
God, I feel
23. Dude,
Yeah.
this campaign's been going for over 6 years. Wait, hold on. Did we initially pick you up when you were like 17?
Yes, we did.
He was 18.
No, he was still 17. He turned.
He got permission.
He got
Yeah.
permission,
Oh
and
my
not
God.
only that, we didn't do any alcohol or any of that kind of stuff with the character at all. We
Yeah,
didn't let his character
I had-
interact with it.
I had his parents basically tell me that he could play a game.
Damn. Okay.
I got adult permission.
A couple months from 18, yeah.
I mean, it's necessary,
we
you
just
know?
didn't- Yeah, we just didn't do any adult content for his character.
For a while.
I mean, here's the thing. The game is in for mature, right? If we're going game ratings. And in for mature requires that you be at least 17, so I think he was fine.
He's fine. So, Eve, if you would want to come back for an episode, for a birthday episode for you, I don't think Joe would hate that, considering Ramsey is still T-posing somewhere in the castle.
Remember the one shot I did last... Wait, oh my god, the one shot was last year.
Yes, Joe, it was the one that was last year.
A year between one shot.
I wasn't here for it. Do you remember why?
No, you were playing,
You were dissociative identity disorder phantom digital vampire.
You played Lestat.
You did play Lestat. Oh my god.
Played all the
Lestat, I
vampires
loved it.
as one digital vampire.
I played digital vampire Pogo. It was so much fun.
That was where I test played Penelope, which I do need to actually make a fucking backstory for her.
I've barely touched that world building project, but it was mainly because I didn't want to keep cheating on fucking Zaria, because that's not fully finished yet either.
Well, we gotta finish it.
Eve said life's still a bit weird, so I don't know about that, but if y'all are hanging outside of game, hit me up and I could probably vibe.
Hell yeah.
Yes, but like when life is not so fucky, please come back, because I would like you to be here for the end of the campaign.
When life is lemonade, come on and get a drink.
Yeah, come and get a drink when it's lemonade.
Right now it's Mike's hard lemonade, but that's fine. Just drink more of it.
Mostly in my free time, I play strange games and watch Stranger.
Dude, is this not a strange enough game?
I just handed 50 kobolds over to a giant dragon and tried not to become Mama because I already have 7 of them trying to follow me around.
You literally hit the deck being like, don't identify with me.
I don't want to be Mama Duck. Don't Mama Duck me.
I don't need any more. Not right now.
I don't want any more at the moment. Piper, meanwhile, is just like, can I find a way to permanently remove my uterus? Because if every time I come back to Mercast or Capulus Medicus, it's just gonna grow back.
Not necessarily. We can.
I just got done fighting Princess Kenny.
Oh, you're playing. Okay, you're playing South Park and the Stick of Truth.
Yes, it's so great. Keep fighting Princess Kenny. You get them.
Next to play South Park and the Fractured Butthole.
Oh hell yeah!
Those were fun, great games. Anyway.
They still are. They were also for the Switch, so it was also great. So, Joe.
Yes.
Where are we at with this? She's like ducking down with the clutch over her head. She's like, I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it. I'm not Mama ducking this.
I am egg.
So, with that divine blessing of life, they were also supplied situational intelligence.
Oh, good.
And
Oh, good.
situational development. To which they all proceed to, in an almost assembly line, take turns hugging Tavenius's ankles before disappearing behind him off to wherever the quarters are in his establishment.
Oh my god.
Mama Duck said, quack, 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 and 50 ducklings came back.
It's just like,
They'll all decide on their names later.
okay.
And no, you're not allowed to name yourselves numbers.
I am one. No, I thought I was one. No,
But I want to be one.
I was one.
I'll be 0.
No.
Stop being edgy.
I want to be a hero, so I have to be 0, okay?
So I could go from 0 to hero. Don't you know?
No. 0, my hero is the song from Ethan would know what it is. It's the mathematical song. My hero is 0.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
the
I want to be
Has rock-
6, like Big Hero 6, because that way I can be the big hero. Stop it.
Tavenius, stop it. And he was like, "You're welcome. I must leave now. I will be back. I need things." She like looks into the distance, like her brain just dissociated for a hot minute, and then comes back to it.
Your friends, by the way, ran from the Wisp Silk tailor. He has some packages waiting for you.
Oh yeah, all my kids at the time basically went and got clothes.
Oh, and
What do you mean?
Fit.
That's what None of them are gonna fit. We were here at the beginning of the campaign, and none of them are gonna fit anymore.
I'm gonna say this as a
Wisp
real life
Silk
mom.
wardrobe. There we go.
It is so fucking frustrating. You just freshly pull out the size they're supposed to fit in, and it's like a month later, they don't fit.
You're like, oh. Angel's like, I have to stop there, don't I? You have to stop there, but we're gonna go get some stuff first.
If they've been outsized, if you want, you can have him send it my way for an additional fee, and I can make some magical adjustments. My way for an additional fee, and I can make some magical adjustments. Trying to alter for the Irish mild accent, and I'm not quite managing it the whole time because brain's fucked.
I also want to go get something made special for Nicodemus without Nicodemus being present. So should he come this direction?
I'm not here.
You didn't see me other than to get the eggs, because I'm going to, apparently, with quotation marks, go deliver the eggs to someone else. Somebody, this is the worst lie she's ever made. You can tell, like, her face is like trying to cheese it. She can't.
So you're telling me you don't want me to go with you?
No.
Just say that.
You're following me. Why are you following?
Just say the words.
Go home.
I can't surprise you if you're here. Go home.
Tell me you don't want me to go with you.
I can't tell you that because I want you to go with me, but I can't take you with me.
Say the words.
Sure. Everybody, Angel hyperventilates.
I can't tell you no. happy moment of I can't tell you no, goddammit. Also, drink some damn water, everybody.
Yes.
Says the bot.
Says the bot. After there's enough chat activity, it pops up. And yes, Eve, we will have a good rest of our session.
We love you, Eve. Go enjoy. That includes you. We love you, Eve.
Yeah.
Everybody
misses
drink
you.
your water.
Do.
And I will drink my Dr. Pepper cream soda, 0 sugar.
Is that water?
There's water in it.
There's water next to him. Leave it alone. He's got a giant jug.
Which I did drink of before I picked this up.
Very good at making my eyes look like they're demonically black with how the shelf sits.
Okay, so Joe.
That went down the wrong pipe.
Angel's going.
Hold
I'm
on.
letting you know, Angel does not want to leave Nicodemus.
Fizz in the nose.
Hold on, give me a second.
No, Joe.
I've already done 3 strikes today.
Hey, Joe.
I've adjusted my seating, I've burned my mouth, and now I've got fizz in my fucking sinuses. Alright.
Angel does not want to leave Nicodemus. She's having a moment of like full on panic.
No.
Say the words. I will be right here waiting for you for when you are done. But I need you to say the words.
Gotta learn how to say no to it eventually.
I'm letting you know, this is the biggest, hardest thing. She's like, I want you to stay here. I will be right back. Entertain our delegates. Let me go do something. I'll be right back.
That's a good girl. He pats you on the head and ushers you off.
She pulls out, she's like, Archimedes, I need to make this as fast as possible. Because I also want to get something for Vanessa. I want you to run to this location. Keep going. I'm going to direct you. We're going. She mounts up on our Archimedes.
Before you have a chance to mount up, because you said as fast as possible, he simply bites your pant leg and blinks to the location as you get thrown off balance and ass over tea kettle in that direction at high speeds.
Can I roll myself a dexterity saving throw? Not face plant? That'd be great.
Not
Certainly.
to scorpion.
That's a 3.
What's your dexterity modifier, my guy?
Dexterity save modifier.
Plus 12?
Yeah.
Okay, 15.
That's just my regular modifier, so it's like 24.
You are caught off guard. You get thrown off balance and thrown off your feet. You manage to tuck and roll and make it look, while not intentional, you make it look graceful.
Do I somehow end up on the inside of the room even though I haven't? Like, it's like I'm cartwheeling almost.
Oh, yeah.
She points at Archimedes. Come. Sit.
He trots in all proud of himself with the same butt sway that any proud corgi does as he promptly then sits. With his lips and cheeks pulled in and that soft canine smile that only breeds like corgis can produce.
She hands him a piece of pocket bacon.
Dare I say it's almost a Shiba Inu smirk as he happily takes the bacon.
Wait, are you saying that there's a potentiality that Daisy is part corgi because she has that smile?
Yeah.
It's present on many sort of shepherd adjacent breeds, which a corgi, to be fair, is shepherd adjacent.
Okay.
Angel basically makes it inside. And she's gonna walk up to the counter.
Hello. First time properly meeting, right?
And her thought process is in this timeline, yes.
Well, have these ready for you. Now, I imagine the people that they were developed for have outgrown them.
I have no idea.
Oh, I do. Would you like me to stamp them for a work order for Tavenius at the Insurmountable Incantus, so that they may be provided? Very good.
I also owe you payment of some sort. Even though I know we have a tab, she basically pulls out 6 different large bolts, which are like full on. The bolts that we have are almost dragon size, because I remember when we were putting them in all of the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, she starts pulling them out, and she's like, they're long. So she starts pulling out one of them. She's like, and it's one of those long, like, it's not even, it's not pleather, it's that full leather material.
Hide?
But like,
It's not hide, but it's like what dragon people would get together if they had basically the ability to get an entire bolt of leather.
from a dragon leather.
Mm-hmm.
That will do. Now, are you looking for any additions to your wardrobe? Asha's grown quite accomplished.
I'm going to need some rather salacious options.
Asha seems to materialize out of the shadows. Come with me, we're going to the mirror room.
Okay.
Now, I've got this whole separate catalog, and we're going to go ahead and go over options.
Okay.
These ones have openings over, and she just starts going into it.
Oh yeah, no. Angel's gonna take everything she's got, considering it's gonna be Nicodemus's choice. She's gonna give Nicodemus an entire choice range. I'd also like something like an update version of what I'm wearing, with more embroidery.
We can do that.
She usually wears a kind of a bouffant skirt.
And then, in terms of your station, anything that looks maybe a little more militant than what you're used to wearing?
That would be perfect. Also, some more ballroom dresses, considering some of the ones I've already seen. My kids usually wear them as well, so because they're interchangeable in size.
Certainly, and then, of course, given your prior reputations and titles such as the previous Deva, particularly for the militant attire, are you looking for more general, or are you looking for more femme fatale?
Let's do both.
Okay.
Yes, I know it's a large tab, but I'll be here for at least a day and a half.
Okay.
I will be sending some of my kids, because some of them have their own specifications. I'm probably going to need to give him 2 bolts, but I've got more than enough. I got like 57 of those things.
And then anything for your companion? He is not present with you, so any surprise gift orders?
She hands the measurements over to this woman.
Okay, so yes, on surprise gift orders. What are we ordering for him?
He needs an entire higher elevated wardrobe for court showing.
Same sort of thematic patternings as yours to pair you up?
Yes, but I would make his colors darker. And add, she pulled out a drawing of Navarre to this to them.
Okay, and then do we want militant varieties?
Yes.
And do we want to pay any additional fees for feminine variations? As of course, he is a changeling.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Have them also sent over to Tavenius.
Okay.
So they'll change his shapes. I would like to also ask for something very special. She pulls out a fabric that she's found that Navarre really likes. I need you to make me a barding set, but it's more for like show than anything else.
Barding? Barding we don't specifically do, but I can send you somewhere that they do it.
Okay, that'd be great. I just also wanted to make one in cloth so it would look official when he sat near me at the edge of this dais.
Well, sure, yes.
I think dais is the right word.
Yeah.
Is that the right word?
Close enough.
Hold on. Low platform or lectern, seats for honor. It's be a dais? How do you spell it? How do you say it? Dais. There it goes. I can say words.
Vinestra said dais.
Yeah.
I know what I wanted. I just Hey, what? You're not the only one with dyslexia sometime, Amber. Sometimes words get backwards for me.
It's never gonna go away, ever!
Woo!
Why?
Because it's funny.
And so she looks over at this small 𝕱𝖃.
For the barding, I would recommend Kadu's Armory. It's in the Scepter District.
Wait, I've been to Padu for.
No.
She looks over at Kadu. Oh, okay.
She tends to keep to herself.
So, all right, I'll do that. She's first of all, and then she hands over the specifications that 𝕱𝖃 gave her for her outfits and rewrites them out. These specifications have to be made to the lower part of my dress and the upper part of my dress.
Okay.
Therefore, she pulls out a butter knife. These.
Yes, that can be done. Any surprise gifts for any measurements for any other friends that you apparently have measurements for?
Ooh, she pulls out a white leather.
Is that for the bedtimes with your partner?
I want to make something. No, this is for my friend Piper. She pulls out the measurements for Piper's outfits. I want to make a full-on hood for her Fae doctor's outfit.
Oh. All right.
She's an archfey. So I wanted to give her something material that she could actually wear.
Okay.
And then she's like, but that's everything. I'm going to go and get this barding done. And she takes the packages and puts them inside of Chester.
Yes. As Chester takes in the packages. Notably, you guys entirely left behind the building of a manic dwarf who said that his project for you guys was going to be done in like 30 minutes. It's been done now for like 15.
Avery was still in the shop.
Oh, Avery was still there?
Avery was still in there.
Okay.
So he could still bring people back. Because he wanted to come and see Angel.
He was at the bar.
Yes, he was at the bar. And we went over to the bar. Yes, we went over to the bar, and then he was supposed to meet us in the bar.
Yeah, the bar and that place were both part of the same building. You just pass by some plastic chains to get back to from one to the other.
Avery, do you bring him back to the Violet Shovel?
Bring who back?
That dwarf guy who built your outfit, your Evangelion outfit.
It would be finished at about this time.
Sure. I don't know what's happening.
You were sitting there drinking a ginger mead at the bar.
As then Violet had a realization and proceeded to bolt out of the building and leave you there while he was saying that his project time was 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah. So you were able to lead him back to the Violet Shovel.
Mm-hmm.
Angel's gonna run and get some barding done real quick. She thinks over to Nicodemus because they have that range. Nick, can you take everybody to Quintus's place and meet me? I'll meet you there.
Yeah, I can do that. Great, so this is your outfit as the manic dwarf with, again, that fully dilated eye is just handing you that mithril cloth and silver-bound, silver-scaled armor piece. There should be this another sort of bit that I acquired from some ancient human materials. It is a combination in the back of these sort of snap aluminum zippers and this wonderful clingy material called Velcro. It should be able to keep you locked into the suit very easily.
Cool. I'll suit it up to act more like in the anime. So, you know how it acts in the anime? It goes on like really loose, then they like push a button on their wrist and it shrink wraps onto them.
I'm so excited! Sorry, I'm a nerd. This is very, very exciting for me. Nerd excitement.
No, it's all good. That is supplied, and you all start heading toward the sauna/bathhouse. As we then smash cut back over to Angel, who's currently beelining it into the Scepter District toward Kadu's Armory. The Scepter District is notably where a lot of the housing was for nobility and the guildmasters and the people who actually run the city at large. You didn't know that there was a shop in this district at all. This was supposed to be entirely residential.
They kind of ushered us out of this area too, which is the other part that was kind of nerve-wracking. Mm-hmm.
That said, moving through this district, you notice it's very ostentatious, very well built. It is very reminiscent, not so much of the divine blessings of the place, but of kind of like more so the monetary oligarchical advantages that people, the way this place originally was, kind of would have built themselves up an advantage to that. And to that, it is the, oddly enough, as a result, least well-kept district present now, given the presence of gods and that sort of complete destruction of class disparity. But notably, even without that, there's also a fairly dense presence in this area of ruins, of old, lost bits of material that these houses and these streets and this sort of gilded lifestyle has been built around, almost to enshrine it and hide it all at the same time. You know, just outside of this city was the Whispering Fen. It was a place of constant, repeated, ceaseless conflicts over the eras, where no matter what, if there was a war going on, one of those battles was always going to find its way to the Whispering Fen. And so bodies would pile up in that place every time there was ever a war of a wide enough swath and capacity. People would be drawn there. And as such, perhaps part of the city enclosed its walls around a chunk of the Whispering Fen, or at least around perhaps a defensible outpost of some kind, where what eventually became the Whispering Fen did. As you're seeing kind of elements of you know, these manor houses built around leftovers of like a defense cube, effectively, kind of spread out and spread around. But notably, you're also finding discarded weaponry elements that still seem almost embedded in the ground. They're disguised like streetlights, but there's like a massive, impossibly sized ballista spear that seems to have like almost a hanging chandelier of magical light hanging off of it to light part of the area. And to that end, as you're led toward whatever is referred to as Kadu's Armory, it is a building that has been built around an angular, almost A-framed wall, only to realize it is a massive bronze shield that is that angled wall. Something that a titan might have wielded in a previous era. Not a giant, but a titan. at its sheer scale.
Like Paul?
And you can see the sign is subtle. It's tucked in. It's still surrounded by most of...
Joe?
Yeah, remarkably tall. The shield from end to...
No, I said like Paul.
Kind
Chain
of.
Titan.
Kind of. Paul didn't really wield stuff like this, so this would have been some other variety of...
He doesn't wield stuff like this, yeah.
Right. This would have been some other variety of Titan that, based off of also the things that are scattered around, whoever held this shit either fucked off and ran a long time ago or has been dead for a long time. And what was left behind has had shit built around it at this point. And you can see this sort of small hanging wooden sign from the sort of, not even really manor housework as much as it's like a small warehouse that's been built around the edge of that shield. A small hanging sign that says, just in rough, etched in cut lettering, Kadu's Armory.
She knocks on the door. I'm walking in.
Yeah. You knock on the door, which does seem to be a sort of full metal reinforced door, as you would expect for something labeled an armory, and you can hear it echoing within with a very clear, almost musical metallic tonal ring as it resonates off of that massive shield, which accounts for basically one full side of this building. And you hear a set of steps walk over and open the door. And as it gets pulled open and you can kind of start to peek inside, you realize the door itself was also a fairly sizable just tower shield that had hinges stamped onto it to basically serve as an entry point here. And what greets you is this sort of red-haired, long-armed, though really, really well outfitted, and very nicely sort of lightly summer-dressed Hadozi, with a number of bows kind of running through most all of the fur over her primate physique.
Hello.
Hello? How can I help you?
Still shorter than this woman. She's still shorter than this woman.
Yeah. You're a gnome. You're shorter than a lot of things.
She looks over at Archimedes. Come here.
She smells like animal.
Yeah, probably.
So do most beast folk races. You talking dire pup? No. What can I help you with? I've got a bunch of old pieces, ceremonial, museum worthy, use case worthy, if need be, or I can do some custom work.
I need barding for him because we're going to be going to war.
You want to take him to war? With his little hat and everything.
He just got his wings. Give him a break. He looks over his wings.
Yeah, I just got my wings. Come inside.
Okay.
As you step inside, that statement about that museum-like statement was not far off, as lining the walls and lining the support posts and the, what's the word I'm looking for? Not rafters, but Rafters is the closest thing I can think of. But there are a number of like old battle-worn pieces of armor, weapons, and sort of old war materials of all sorts. None of them seem to be recent. They seem to all date back to the 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖊𝖓 War, and yet further back to some of them you could swear look like repurposed and then sort of re-armored, like slave wear, indicative of what members of the original like Sunrise Rebellion would have worn, and weapons and armor that seem all to be historical in their nature to an impossible degree. And you know that, like, especially in places like 𝕱𝖊𝖓𝖓, they would kill to have half of this shit. How the fuck has nobody
I'm gonna let you know.
come here?
Her eyes are like she's crying right now, looking at the slave wear, knowing what her brother wore in the war.
Got a bit of emotion for the historical things.
My brother fought in this war.
Skag?
Yeah. Best one ever.
Nobody's the best anything.
They didn't go away.
I doubt they did. Now then, you want birding. Do you want it of any materials here? I can repurpose just about anything. I can make something fresh.
Coin isn't a problem. Why hasn't anyone come to find you? These pieces are really important. It's like looking at them.
In the city of Weird, it's where forgotten knowledge sometimes piled up. It's been blessed since then. But that, for some places here, it just meant forgotten things got forgotten that much harder. It's okay. It means for those who really know how to come looking, not exactly what is stuck.
Do you have any armaments from... She starts to cry. Because talking about Amora makes her cry. And it's like she's...
Nothing here's enchanted or magical. Most all of that was acquired by places like the Insurmountable Enchanters and other magic shops around...
I'm looking at
well in excess of like 15 years ago.
I'm looking for something that would have lost its magic roughly when magic disappeared. And it would have magic now. It wouldn't have had magic when you found it.
A little over 200 years back, when magic disappeared. I'm not that old.
Yes, but the items here are...
something that started to gain magical resonance relatively recently.
Within the past 2 years.
Within the past 2. Nothing that I've quite paid attention to. But one sort of person of age that did come into my shop to buy a couple of things about 5 years back did give me a sort of a non-traditional payment. She produces a small orb that can cast detect magic for me about once a day. So I'm going to go ahead and light her up and see if there is anything in here that's suddenly glowing when it didn't previously. And she taps on it, and you can see a series of runes just immediately spiral down the stone. And she starts to wave it around. After armor piece, spear, sword, dagger, shield, bits of old armor in disrepair and in the best condition that someone could manage. Some of them are immaculate, some of them not so much, but then that still begs a question of the history behind the damage taken on the piece. And eventually kind of getting into a section of the building with things on display and on sale that very much kind of accounts for the random crap and the didn't know where to distribute this section. She settles on a rounded, what appears to be rounded plate. It's about 4 inches wide, from top to bottom, and it is subtly covered in some runes. You can see partially visible, maybe parts of celestial words. It is covered in thick layers of age and dirt. So whatever resides underneath may be at least obscured by just uncleanliness with time. But it does not seem distorted or dented, much like anything else here. She picks it up. I mean, there's this. Thought it was just sort of a pewter plate at the time. From, like, one of the encampments, but never quite had the opportunity to clean it off properly. Glean what it was.
It's Cavis. Cavis would be able to eat from a 4-inch wide plate.
I can get a brush and start to scrub this off, see kind of what we got underneath, and see what the deal is.
She's going to summon out the love dragons, the ones that are little, that hide, and they don't like to be big. They like to be real small. They don't like to get anything bigger than maybe this size. They like to hide in Angel's hair regularly.
Yeah.
She puts it on the counter, in the front counter that she has.
As she kind of just digging through a box, produces what appears to be a wire brush and looks over. Oh. What are you doing?
He's going to speak in Draconic. Do you recognize the plate?
Toward the child?
Mm-hmm. This is one of the eggs that was left behind. One of the love eggs that was left behind.
There's a nod, insofar as recognizing its make. And especially it becomes a little more clear as Kadu kind of begins to scrub and scrape away at it. It's not pewter, first of all. It does appear to be ceramic, especially as it kind of flakes off and gets more clean. The magical influence does seem to assist in how easily it gets cleaned. There's an almost rose-tinted sheen to it, depending on the light. And as you begin to kind of read into the actual celestial lettering on it, this is not an eating plate. This is not... this is not a disc or a weapon or an amulet. As you're kind of starting to see sort of notches where chain or rope could be affixed at sort of 4 points, this is a censer dish. Or at least the first half of one.
She's gonna look at the baby dragon. Can you sense any more of the magic in here? She puts her forehead to it.
Baby dragon immediately dives for that pile. Oh, all right. Looking for the other half there.
She knows what she's looking for. Let her do what she's gotta do.
And after maybe 2 minutes, eventually comes like with another rounded piece just kind of hanging out of the mouth like a dog trying to pull out a frisbee that's way too big for their body. Another rounded piece.
Yeah.
And as this is pulled away and immediately scrubbed, you see the same sort of runes, except now there's a clear indentation at the center of this one where it could clearly hold incense for burning, could hold a candle, could hold any number of burnable material. And there are runes that trace out from that point to the rounded edges of the disc, as well as clear sort of connection points for the other half of the sensor.
She runs her finger along it.
Without even having to roll, there's a sense of instinctive familiarity with the intention of its make. Even if that familiarity isn't necessarily from your memory as much as it is someone else's, kind of at the back of your mind.
I'll take these and some barding for her, and she calls Leon. Leon.
Leon climbs out of the bag on your shoulder. Yes, the little enchanted guinea pig on your shoulder with a voice deep enough to be heard from the depths of the abyss.
Do you want guinea pig barding or no?
Ooh. Yes.
I'll take some barding for him. Soma won't be going into battle.
That seems presumptuous.
Soma's got the British voice.
Right. That seems presumptuous.
Do you really want barding?
I will scratch some eyes out.
Okay, then get out here so she can measure you.
Okay.
She points, she does the hand signal for Archimedes to come and sit.
And he sits immediately.
I need barding for all of them, and I need barding for these measurements. She pulls out Navarre's measurements.
Drake barding. I can do that.
And she pulls out some of the red, yellow, and blue hide.
Okay. Which one would you prefer for each? Because mix and matching would eliminate the magical potency provided.
No, I want one for each one.
Okay.
She pulls out the purple dragon hide and one for this one.
Okay.
Specifically with the helmet, she pulls out his head measurements.
See.
It's for his brain.
Okay. She walks back among the sort of ancient implements and pulls out what appears to be just sort of like a paper cutter, right? What like you would expect to see like in a common like stationery store in our world, but it is covered head to toe in runes. She sketches a couple of things and then traces her finger along it, and immediately the hides get seemingly telekinetically pulled toward that cutter and start getting cut to shape.
I will say take any armaments from the 𝕲𝖊𝖓 and 𝕲𝖊𝖓 Empire.
Oh, I don't have any 𝕲𝖊𝖓 and any 𝕲𝖓𝖓 implements. I don't have any 𝕲𝖊𝖓 or any 𝕲𝖓𝖓 implements. Entirely just allied pieces.
I need those.
Can't have you taken my entire stock.
I'm the one that's footing the war. She pulls out a silver coin in her hand and pulls out 3 more. I will let you make me more stock.
Haven't had you pay me yet.
She pulls out 3 more baby dragons. I will need more stock.
The shop will point you to more of these things. The shop finds the pieces, the armor, the weapons, the artifacts. And the people that get lost too. You're buying all of it?
That's been lost.
As each piece continues to get cut and then start to hover in the air and start to get stitched together without her touch or her influence, she walks over with a slightly bloodied slip of paper. If you're taking everything, keep an eye on the shop.
Always.
And to give my regards to the next one who finds their way in here.
She doesn't want to stay because she's got the money she needs.
Not exactly.
Is she a ghost?
With a smile, she fades from vision. And you are left with the letter in your hand as you watch as the paper suddenly looks older than when it was handed to you, and the dried blood discolors with an instantaneous passage of time. It goes back at least a few decades. Not quite a few centuries, but time certainly passed.
She collects everything, or at least has everybody in her necklace help her collect it all. Take it to the castle. Drop it off.
And they collect.
And have your uncle look at all of it. And she looks over at her daughter, and this is the first time she said something to Royard's daughter. You may create your library in this room. I can't choose to lose every single kid.
I can't create my library in there. That place is for mortal soul. And my soul isn't mortal.
She looks at her shifter son who's already dating. I need you to watch this shop.
I'll watch it until,
This shop will provide lost things.
yeah, I'll watch it until, as Kadu mentioned, another soul finds their way in.
And then come find Mom.
Yeah.
Put the hand on the side of his face. If this place finds lost things, those kids may show up here.
It's not the first thing in this city that finds lost shit. But every place that finds something lost seems to find a different kind of lost thing.
Which means there's a people place where people are found that's lost. I have a question. If that's the rule of Merkest, the original rule of Merkest, where would the people find their way?
Right now you're running on a theory, and it's an interesting theory. So
she's gonna go to the baths now.
Okay. And you have that slightly bloodied slip of paper as you tuck that into whatever you choose to tuck it into. You head toward that bathhouse.
Yep. I'm gonna read the slip of paper as I go along.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm trying to get these notes. There we go.
Can I do an Arcana check to think of where the lost people would go?
I'd say history, religion, or Arcana, I'd say. Any of those three would fit, and this is kind of going on guesswork for what might be suitable.
That's a natural 20 for that. That's weird.
Which of the three did you roll?
I rolled natural 20 for my highest stat, which would be history. Right now, Arcana is not high enough because I don't have the added bonus on the item I'm wearing.
Okay, you said you're doing Arcana?
Mm-hmm. And it would make it a 32, 33. With my added bonuses with my item. Because this is where she found eza-Crin. So the last people have to go through.
Looking for a place that gathers people. There's always kind of a couple of inns in this place that mention that, you know, aren't talked about by the actual inhabitants of the city. And it's always where you go to meet new people, and they always seem a little confused sometimes. But one talked about more than any other in that capacity is a place known as the Harlequin and Goblet.
Is this the one with the Lich being the main person in it?
No. This is a dwarven inn.
Okay.
Notably, it is in the region called the Ring-Farthing, which is, let's see here. It is kind of in one of the northernmost parts of the city.
Isn't that near the baths? The baths are really high, either high up in the city or near the...
Yeah, it is really near the baths.
Oh, that makes so much sense considering who frequents it.
Yeah, it is a grand dwarven inn, which is to say it's an inn that's kind of in part built into like a structured bit of bedrock there into the ground. It is mostly all stonework. Notably, though, kind of its center point at the center point of the inn, whether it was there just kind of as a social piece and artificially created, the inn seems to itself have been built kind of in circular fashion around a central point of a hewn stone impaled by the sword. Maybe it's because of the familiarity of the legends around similar tales, or some kind of tourist attraction. And if anything, that inclination toward it being a tourist attraction seems to have the most most credence to it because of the amount of unfamiliar faces present there at any given time.
She's gonna take out 2 barrels of wine and walk into that place before she heads to the baths. And she's gonna actually think over to Avery, if you would like to come and join me, I really would like some help.
What am I helping with?
I would like you to come into this dwarven bar with me and pick out a good mead that I can take home to my sister.
Oh, okay.
Before we take a rest. And she also brings back some small barding for his snake. And then hands him the snake barding. Or is it this one where he has a snake? No. She brings back some type of pet barding for him. Whichever pet he has as a character. And if it's Aegis now has a new belt.
Nice.
Oh, Joe, can we also, I would have put in a nice outfit for Venestra to wear to bed, like something really pretty. That's what I would have asked for at that one place with Venestra's measurements for Violet. And then Angel would have probably picked out something like some really pretty headwear for her horns.
Yeah.
Hello? Are you describing the next spot?
Easy enough to do. I'm also making sure that I have the notes for that letter that you were going to read. So, let's see.
If you want to make me wait until after session, we can talk about it after session.
Yeah,
and I can mention
or I can save that for a later part, because this is the equivalent of, like, you're going through The Witcher 3 and you happen to find like a neat side book on Corpse that has some surprisingly in-depth information in it that doesn't really have much weight on anything else that you're actually doing, but is neat.
She's going to go and see if she can find somebody in that lost people place real quick. You can mention it afterwards, find that note afterwards.
Yeah. Venturing into the Harlequin and Goblet. Let me see. Where is the... Let's see. Okay. Immediately, 2 of the bartenders, just looking into the shit that happened to Mircast, 2 of the bartenders of the place are just dead. Cool. Well, that figures. Actually, yeah, no, the illusionist and the assassin were both dead. So the only 2 people left, which now they're considered kind of understaffed, is a priest and a druid. But there are a couple, so that works. So, you enter in, and first off, this sort of really dark, black-haired, hazel-eyed dwarf, black-haired and, black-haired and hazel-eyed dwarf with this leather armor, scimitar very clearly on her side, does look up immediately and kind of address you, and I'm going to go ahead and switch the music to Tavern, because that's suitable here. Well, how you doing? Welcome into the Harlequin and Goblet.
Hello. I come with things to trade.
Have you come here to lose yourself or find lost people?
Find lost people.
Plenty of lost people here.
She looks over at Kazuma and winks at him.
Kazuma's here?
Not Kazuma. Oh my god, I'm reading both names and it only shows Kazuma's as being the first one. So I keep calling you Kazuma because all I can see is the K instead of the Avery.
Timey-wimey bullshit. She winks at Kazuma without yet knowing who he is, while another angel is somewhere else in the bar, trying to make sure that she isn't seen by her past self and causes a paradox.
Oh my god. That's probably something that would happen. Okay. She looks over at Avery and then winks. She's like, "We'll be real secretive." She hands them 2 big casks of dragonberry wine, considering there's so many barrels she has to get rid of from her grandfather's house before it goes bad.
Sure, we'll happily take the drink.
It's dragonberry wine.
Very nice. Haven't seen her touch that kind of stuff within well an age. Of course, I'm well aged.
Well, that's it. She's like, "I'm here looking for lost people."
What variety?
Changeling. I'm looking for specifically lost children.
The war in the East was going to make its way here one way or another.
I'd like to make you a deal. She puts the eggs on the table. You look a little short-staffed.
That we are. A number of our staff turned to ashes the moment the outside went golden.
I'm letting you know there's a big old smile on her face like I did that.
No,
and she can't help but smile.
mind you, it did save us on wages. Didn't quite save us on thirsty patrons, though.
She pulls out the 7 dragon eggs and puts them on the table. The kobold eggs. Are you still reading it, Joe, or are you still trying to find the note?
Sorry, yeah. The ADD is ADDing. Let me focus back in.
I've also been at this for longer than the ADHD brain should have to be on anything.
No, I'm constantly having to deal with this on a regular basis. You should have seen us the other night in the Hell campaign. Good God.
Let's not talk about that on a live stream.
We like them.
We
They're
do.
Cool.
We do. We get into some foul shit though, so we don't need to talk about that on a live stream.
I'm not gonna bring up the whole thing. It was a little weird. It was a little weird this week. This week, rather than this one. So she looks over at this one. I have 7 kobold eggs that are fertilized.
Oh, do ya?
And they can be helpful workers. And good defense.
How helpful can they be? As another sort of black hair and gray-eyed dwarven individual kind of pops up from below the bar.
Well, they can be very helpful. They will be, when they're born, they're going to have some type of, I'm trying to imbue them with some type of knowledge. Angel's like, I'm going to imbue them with knowledge. I'm going to do what I just saw Tavinius do. I'm going to do it. It's one of those moments, I'm going to do it. But I'm getting out of the way after I cast it.
Now, notably, him giving knowledge was a side effect of the actual life-giving spell that he did. But
Well,
you're going to go ahead and
these
project out your memory like you are often doing. So, easy
She's
enough to do.
going to, it's like, I think that they could be really helpful. You wouldn't have to technically pay them only in food and board and basically knowledge.
Fascinating.
Plus, I really need to not have them with me because she like basically pulls out 4 of the dragons because everybody gets jealous.
Oh. Well, that'll do it.
And these guys are lost too. They were a sacrifice for a red dragon.
Let's get on topic, though. You're looking for changelings.
Yes.
Perhaps my black hair gives it away, but under the priesthood of Alara and priesthood of secrecy, I've been sworn to certain assurances of defensibility under the chance that some wayward souls find their way here, and this place is all about chance.
She would.
She would.
She's my best friend.
They've got their own wing. No. It's not really a wing. A wing would imply the side of a building. They've got their own quarters. 3rd basement down. It's well warmed, well furnished. And they're fed anywhere from 2 to 5 square meals a day.
She pulls out a really messy ledger, and it looks like it's very messy because Angel ended up crying over it at some point.
Whoever opened this up in the rain doesn't seem to have helped with the integrity of the ink.
It wasn't rain.
You're right.
She cried over it.
Ah, well, that definitely doesn't help with the integrity of the ink.
I lost 3 caravans.
Oh boy. Were there any common insignia among the group?
They were orphanages. They were broken down orphanages.
Names?
She just hands him the ledger. I can't. It's gonna bring her to tears again. She's like, I don't need to cry in this building again. It's gonna rain.
I'm going to roll to see if some of the lost and collected here are among that group.
I put out a reach 2 years ago. She says this. I put out a reach 2 years ago. Hi.
91. So.
89. That's terrifying to me.
Right. Would you prefer they stay here? Or go with you somewhere?
I prefer them come with me.
Right then. Well, we'll need a verification of your identity and your truthfulness therein and of it.
She puts the love dragon on top of the table.
And he just casts Circle of Truth. As it forms about your feet, do you resist the spell?
No.
What's your name?
Tsubasa Mochizuki.
What is your purpose for the changelings we have under our protection?
I am a warlord who fell in love with a changeling. I have watched him and his kind be ripped apart my whole life. I found out that they were being used by the 𝕲𝖓𝖓 to support their war.
Do you mean them any harm?
Precious.
Do you mean to protect them?
Yes.
Do you mean to die for them should it prove necessary?
Yes.
Do you feel confident you can protect them?
There's a full-on dragon growl on the edge of that situation.
Yes or no? We're talking a spell here.
I already did die for them. And I will continue to do so.
No lie there. Right then. Take a seat, make yourself comfortable. Someone will be over to pour you a drink, and they'll be making their way up.
I can't drink.
She's pregnant.
I didn't say alcohol, did I?
No.
Good point.
I'm letting you know, she pulls out Soma and puts Soma in Avery's lap. Just like your cat is in your lap right now.
Who's this? Why is he?
He's a big...
Hello there.
Trust him. He's a cat. Cat with wings.
Tristram's a house cat with wings. It is a common wizard familiar.
Ah. Is
Hello
he
there.
orange?
Yes.
I believe
he's
he was,
orange.
yes.
Yay.
How you doing?
He's solid.
I'm alright.
You look stressed.
I'm tired. It's been a long day.
He goes and purrs along you, probably.
Yeah, cool. Initiating anti-stress protocol proceeds to purr incessantly.
I'm gonna numb your ear now.
I will tolerate this.
Hilda takes whatever drink they put in front of her. Watching Avery play with the cat.
Appears to be a dwarven sort of variation on horchata, which is to say it's far more heavily spiced than you are used to doing.
I don't hate this.
And notably,
So
similar
it's
to
brown.
alcohol, it does sit in your stomach with an immediate kind of burning sensation that starts to spread out through your body, though there is no actual twinge of alcohol within the drink itself.
I'm gonna need the drink recommendation for this, because this feels like a hug in your tummy.
Private recipe, you want more of it, you come here.
Can I do detect thoughts?
On surface thoughts, you can hear between the pair of them, they are thinking poker moves at each other.
They're playing
The full spell with the save and everything.
Your spell save DC?
It is 22.
Okay, this is a cleric and a druid. Their wisdom saves benefits are great.
Pain in the ass.
It's 23 for the cleric. And 25 for the druid.
Damn.
And they both look at you.
Is that one of those moments of like, he's gonna have to fiddle around until
As
I
you are
figure it
hearing
out?
their surface thoughts of poker start to
I'm gonna-
switch to blackjack.
I'm gonna play the I'm innocent card. I'm rolling deception.
At disadvantage. Since you did
Oh my
go
God.
at both of them.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I couldn't possibly use persuasion on this, could I?
Since your intent is not at all honesty here?
No.
No.
It's gonna be yeah, okay. Alright, 15 plus 14 is the 29.
Okay.
That
29
would've
means the
been a
DC that
30.
they'd have to meet or beat. And they meet with, the cleric meets with an insight of 29. So reads you, if only just. And now for the druid. That is a natural 20, my friend.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
And he does have the observant feat.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, I got them backward. The druid is the girl, the priest is the dude. The genders don't change the stats. Either way, you get what I'm getting at. A recipe is a closely guarded secret.
I love how
I
she
see
says that. I'll just ask Alara for it next time I see her.
This has become abundantly apparent.
I'll play Alara for it.
The male dwarf looks over at you. Alara's not giving it.
Want to bet? She pulled out a second set of cards that basically are Alara's that she gives her to work with.
To a properly devoted cleric. To a goddess of secrecy. What is she if not a good keeper of secrets?
Can you please tell us? We won't share it or anything. We'll just make it for ourselves and our friends.
You want more of it? You bring you and your friends here.
Pretty please?
They don't know the advantage of having Angel on their side right now. Sort of those moments where she's
This
like,
is the
"Hey,
route I
Todd."
should have gone to begin with the
Yes, I know.
God damn it.
I know. Yeah, I know. She looks over it. She looks over it. She's like, she pulls out, "Hey, Tatsu, can you do me a big favor and come sit next to me for a minute?"
Sure. What's up?
Yeah.
She looks
What do
up
you
at her
need?
son, who's basically a son of Alara. And she's just like, she looks at him. She looks at the priest.
Mom?
I'm letting you know she thinks I'm just swinging a bigger dick.
I don't know about that. I don't know what you want me to do with someone who's effectively my half-brother.
I know. She runs her hand outside his face.
No, let me reiterate here. Half-brother. That's not an Azamar.
I'm gonna vomit. She's like, almost is like, I don't know if I could win against him then, considering I play chess with Alara on Thursdays.
Although that's an interesting... So that's a demigod married to an Azamar. Because the woman's an Azamar, certainly.
Yeah, and you're getting married to another giant dragon.
Right. I'm just trying to understand the logistics of this. And he says out loud, "Don't try to understand the logistics. You'll give yourself a headache." We do sell some
Love
right
God.
good hangover cures, though.
She looks at him, love God, always gonna look at the logistics.
Right. Nor are we avoiding giving you any undue reverence, but we gotta have a reason to see people that we find good reason to see again. What better incentive than to have you keep coming back for a drink you enjoy?
I will be coming back anyways, considering that she doesn't want to point out that Crentis's cousin is literally one of her children. Is the reason that she has to come back anyway.
Well, then understand, you can only ever get that drink at the 𝕱𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖓𝖊𝖘.
And if you want more wine, you'll have to ask.
If we want more wine, we'll go to Darkstar Crossing.
There you go. Go ahead, Avery. Avery's muted. What's going on with the microphone?
So as y'all are talking, Avery kind of like snuck around a corner.
Roll me a stealth check.
And hiding.
Yes.
Is he hiding?
Yeah, I figured.
Yes.
Kind of, but that's not all. If he succeeds in this, there's more.
Yeah.
16 plus.
He wants to try something.
Well, with the observant feat, this might not work.
25.
So, 25.
Not with that druid's passive perception, my guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's kind of like trying to sneak around Piper.
And it's
Piper
not
just kind of laughs at
It's
you.
not even as much about sneaking. It's about just kind of obscuring myself.
Right.
Or even just leaving the establishment for like 5 seconds.
To which, even to that end of that statement of, if you want that drink, you're gonna have to come here, and he's saying that he's turning his head in your direction.
He was like one of those moments of like, ah!
And then 10 seconds later, a seemingly different person walks in.
That's so great. I love that.
That would be brilliant. If you smelled even a slight bit different than you do now.
She looks over at Tatsu and then looks over at
She
Avery.
just walks out again. Like, I give up. I give up.
He's like, Avery,
And that's that.
everyone's
The
going
pure
next door.
justification there is how well he rolled on that fucking perception.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know, she passes him a gold coin for the baths next door. Just go next door. There's fresh. I don't remember which kind of sushi or fish she made for us last time.
Well, we'll figure it out.
She looks over at him. I'm gonna mention to you to Alara on what is the equivalency of Thursday? God damn.
Hold on.
I hope we see Venestra at the bathhouses. I hope she shows up. You're supposed to take a break.
Equivalence of Thursday is Idril.
I hope you see her. I will mention you to Alara on Idril.
Which is in...
Nesqua. Which is in what?
3 days. Three days.
Tell you what. I will, if you will give me a couple of flyers, I will add you to the flyers area in my actual tavern.
Well, sure. I will say we don't bottle that drink. We make it in-house.
I get that. Same thing with a couple of ours. Lillian does not like giving out her recipes.
Do you? A couple of you seem quite keen on trying to get it out from under us.
Well, considering that I'm about to go to war and that kind of drink would keep me warm while my stomach feels like it's going to vomit, is trying to help me out a little bit.
Then come here from respite for the fight. I said those words backwards. Come here for respite from the fight.
She looks over at Tatsu. You're going to have to explain to me the logistics because just by looking at him, you should be able to get it. And she tells her son what he should be able to do.
I'll be plain. You want to know why lost people find their way here?
Sure.
It ain't just Merkest.
It's the 5 rings.
It's the person who runs the bar.
Yeah, but that would explain the 5 rings being here in Merkest.
What do you mean?
Ezekrin was from a different ring of existence.
Massive exception to the rule.
Not necessarily, considering chance.
Alara's not omnipresent.
Doesn't matter. It's still a chance.
There are other gods a chance. In other rings.
I get that, but still, you'd have to roll, and the odds of that are like 300 to none, and she would do it just for fun.
Against the other god in question. Against the other god in question, which further slims those odds.
At this point, she's looking at all the gods are dead. Except for one.
If it's from Enniver, then it ain't gods that are rolling against her. And devils do love to roll dice.
I know. They actually like to play cards more than roll dice.
Vinestra said, "Hey Joe, sent you a question for when you can."
I'm waiting for Vinestra to get here because we're all supposed to go to the baths, and she was told that we were going to the baths.
Yeah, time jumping is absolutely a thing that can happen here.
She's gonna look over at this man, and I need any of the changelings that come here. They have a place at Darkstar Crossing should they want it. Any one of them from the war, I can wipe away their problems. But just like everything else, if they're not good people, they won't make it when they get here. She's gonna put an insignia on the table. And the way to make their circle, they need to find them. Alara has this too, so if you need to ask for it a second time or forget what it looks like. She'll find me.
Understood.
And if you want to join us for a wedding we're having this evening, or this afternoon, or bring everybody, we will be sporting wine and drink in that big castle that looks like a dragon.
Right then, sounds like a good plan.
That's if you'd like to. You're welcome to join us. Oh. I need a little bit of chance for that delegate. She's waiting for the changelings to come out of their room. Are they coming or they're not going to come?
They do eventually start filtering out, all of them wearing disguised forms at the moment.
Who wants to go to the baths next door? Who's going to ask any one of them first, considering they're all kids? Who wants to go to the baths next door?
All of them. Bathhouse? That's cool to a bunch of kids.
Let's go. Archimedes? You guard the rear. With your rear.
Yeah.
His big fluffy butt. He's like goes into the bathhouses and like he looks over at Quintus's grandson.
Well, hey.
Hey! I have a question. Do you have any baked goods for later? And she takes a wink at that. I know we're ordering food and drink today, but... Are you typing back and forth, Joe?
Yeah.
I need to wait for a minute.
Just a second. Okay. We're good. Just had to go ahead and finish out that message. All right, back on topic.
Okay. Angel's gonna walk into the bathhouse with all these kids. I need the less hot baths for these little ones.
There
and then
are,
for me,
you would already know that there are kiddie pools that exist in this place. Well, kiddie baths, effectively.
I know.
Yeah.
Looks over him. I am going to need something extensively warm, but not too hot that it's going to cause me to have children today. So, and I'm going to ask you discreetly, and she like mentally asks him, do you have any baked goods? And she winks at him, and she doesn't.
Open the pores, don't add to the scores, and how dense
Smoke
do you want that cake?
I want to be able to talk to all the gods at once.
Just throwing code language out the window. Great, okay.
No. That would be that. The kids are like, what's that mean? I'm like, just this, I want to one day be able to talk to all, but you can in this city. I'm like, I can't talk to them all at once. That's a rude thing. We're having a full conversation about that statement with the kids.
Yeah, degrees of density basically go from crepe to pound cake, and then specifically if you want the divine weed, you say angel food cake. Or if you want something else, you can say devil's food cake, although you've never really deigned to ask for that one.
She's going to ask for both. I wish I was hot as hell, but I gotta burn down them walls in between the two of us. So that's gonna be the slide under the table moment for her.
Smoke to edible.
Edible.
Smash cut to failing a con save against these edibles ain't shit.
No. That's gonna be for later this evening. It's for her and Nicodemus to take back with them. To have a meeting between the groupings.
Okay.
What each of their day, considering they asked for updates regularly.
Good night.
Good night, yeah. Good night, Elmo. God bless.
Oh, that's your thing. You going to church with us tomorrow?
Yes, the plan.
Okay.
That is the plan. Love you. Good night. God bless.
Now, I will say this. Communion. All in all, seems to be a massive intention, by and large, for the group at large. Where did Amber go?
Amber left, Joe. She's sleepy.
Oh, right. Communion, by and large, seems to be the intention for the group at large coming into this. Now, I would very much like to better prepare that material.
Amber, come back. Amber, come back.
Let me reiterate. I would very much like to better prepare that material, as there will be content for that.
Joe, I'm planning on having the wedding the night before and then having that. So that's going to be next session, not going to be this session. Right now, we just in the bath.
Just in the bath.
We're just going to have the delegates in the bath. This is just a warm moment. I'm hoping that Venestra shows up finally in the baths, because that would seem something that she would do.
Fair enough. And again, Venestra, as mentioned before in the messages, you can time skip basically what you've been doing whenever you'd like to basically be able to pop back in amongst the group wherever you feel suitable.
Vinestra said I. V will be in the baths with Amira and Kiri.
Alrighty. Kiri, the little dragon hatchling. Now I have a question just for artistic...
Kiri's the kobold.
Kiri's the kobold. Kiri the kobold, right. Now I have a question for thematic sake. Or for visual sake. Is it Amira on one shoulder and then Kiri on the other?
Yep.
Hell yeah. All right. So amongst the gathering of people that are you do see the auspicious 8-foot-tall dragon person that is Venestra, with a kobold to one side and a familiar on the other, on her shoulders. Now did Violet also join in the baths? In the baths. There we go. Megan.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm being texted.
Okay.
I couldn't see if you look at the chat, Joe.
Yeah, I can see that. There was no intention to avoid people, as there was a reason
Can you put us on BRB, please?
Yeah. BRB, everybody. Just kind of clarifying. Why some people left? There were digital miscommunications also because Discord, this lovely little video chat platform that we use for our D&D sessions, doesn't always fire off sound effects appropriately for when people take off. So we were just trying to, figure out why things happen. Flawed software, flawed software, especially recently. And I've been periodically in the last 6 years looking to see if there was any software that was kind of just Zoom and Discord like enough to be like, hey, can I reposition camera? I don't know. I'm gonna ramble about something that's kind of pointless unless I'm doing something else entirely, like streaming Stardew, and then I can bitch about that.
We couldn't hear what Piper said when she got off of the call.
Yeah. Again, this was nobody's fault. Nothing really. We're gonna finish the scene out here. It's 13 minutes into now my actual 60 minutes now into actual birthday. So now I'm 27. Jesus.
You'll figure it out, bro.
Venestra said, "Happy birthing day."
Technically,
happy day that you came to the world.
If we're being fully accurate, I won't be 27 for another 5 hours.
Oh, okay. Well,
I got
wish you
carved out of my mother's body at 5 a.m.
Happy prison escape day.
Given kind of the circumstances around my birth, it was less prison escape and more gas chamber escape. There was a carbon monoxide leak that had me coming out early. But it's neither here nor there, and the landlord who was responsible for that, I'm pretty sure the bitch is dead. So that's also a topic for another time. But all the same,
We're in the bathhouse. How do we want to finish out this scene?
Angel's gonna pop in wherever Venestra is first before she goes and sees the delegates. Or are the delegates with Venestra and Kitty and...
They're kind of just in their own respective... It's a large bathhouse. The amount of funding that has been funneled into Merkest is ridiculous. And it's been especially present in additions made to the more popular businesses in the city. This is the equivalent of turning like Dave and Marley's corner hardware store into the newest version of Home Depot, right? That's kind of what's been going on for a lot of this place. But
sorry, we turned it into a mecha, Joe.
Kinda. Though again, like that funding is very much consolidated around like your guys' frequent stops. And hey, that's fine. That's what players do.
I do spread the money other places though. We go to other cities. I do. Promise I do. I spend lots of money there.
Yeah, I'm not throwing any shade. I'm just saying kind of like what's been happening economically.
I try real hard to spend money wherever we go.
I'll be blunt also with kind of a little bit of what's going on here as well. It's you walk into a 7-Eleven, you talk to the teller, you go, I like the cut of your jib. Here's $100,000. Make some improvements to the chip section. Like fuck.
No, you're not wrong, Joe.
No, it's like
I'm trying not to intensely giggle. So,
you guys have been
sit down.
Instead of you guys making, you've been doing that on a freaking basis.
Just gonna hop down in the pool near Venestra. She's gonna dangle her feet, and Venestra's like next to Venestra.
Venestra said Vey is going to wave at Angel, Kiri and Amira floating in an inner tubes. The trio having been having a conversation. Hello, Angel.
Hey. So I thought I'd bring you back this. She pulls out like a really pretty it's almost like a nightcap that can go over her horns and make them look really pretty and
like bring out the fresh fabric clothing item while everybody's sitting nude in a bath.
Hey. We're adventurers. She puts it in a bag. It's just a bag with it in there. I got something for Piper too. But I'm going to hand one of the items to Piccolo and then one of the items to Piper herself.
Yeah, Piper is currently T-posing partway in one of the baths.
With Piccolo next to her, holding her legs for dear life. Come back, baby, come back.
Now, benefit of honestly a T-posing person in a bathhouse. Her kids are sitting on those arms.
Don't get in here, it's rather deep.
Yeah.
Well put. I know where you went today. I'm thankful for you going and handling that, even if I couldn't be there. I get really super stressed because I've got a lot to handle because some of these people, this is the point where she reaches into Venestra's mind. Some of the people are not necessarily happy that I married Nicodemus. That I'm marrying Nicodemus, and they're very frustrated with me. And it's one of the reasons people are probably going to end up going war with me, because I fell in love with someone like this. And I know she hasn't said it out loud to Vinestra, but
Vinestra said, right, today and quite the mornic reason to have a war.
Yeah, it's a really stupid reason. But some people don't believe that Nicodemus's race is worth anything other than their magical parts. I'm glad that the dragons aren't here, because they'd be used as a secondary item as well. She hugs Vinestra and thank you for all you do. I really appreciate you in my life. It's not been a very long life. It's been very busy.
Vinestra said Vi's tail is going to snake out and hug Angel back. So little warlord, you going to get in and relax, or just kick your feet?
I'm probably going to find Nicodemus, because I owe him something, but I know that Violet was going to bring you something that she picked up. Apparently she was able to sneak your measurements, and I wasn't, and I'm kind of jealous because I wasn't able to do it. Takes a rogue, I guess.
I don't believe the baths here allow such gifts.
They don't see that you can't give them to someone. I think Violet got hers in plastic wrapping.
Plastic is not a common substance nowadays.
I know.
I meant you and Nick Angel.
Those gifts are for later. She looks over at Vanessa and she starts smirking. Those are later gifts. I'll be back. We'll talk afterwards. And we're gonna have some fun. He's excited for Nick seeing Nick. It's I got a thing, and I was able to say what I wanted, and it was hard. She goes and finds Nick. Is Nick sitting next to that human delegate?
Yeah. Well, no, the human made his way out, I believe. He was already gone.
He said he was going to come with us. He was going to come with us to the dev, is what he said.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you guys dragged him back, didn't you?
Yeah, we did. And Nick needed somebody that was a little out of place, just like he was. So I think they would have found each other.
Yeah. Well, hey,
Vinestra said the human from Weldridge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello. Did you miss me? Plays with his hair.
Of course I missed you.
Is Navarre mad at me because he had to take care of the whelpings?
Nah. He sits down in one of the baths and promptly sits you in his lap.
I'm sitting next to another man, so she looks over him and she goes, "How was your day, sir? Did you enjoy exploring Merkest?"
It was intriguing, I guess. Yeah, it was certainly something.
She runs her hands through Nicodemus's hair. I know that you probably already got the package because I know you've been back by the house recently.
Yeah. I've had that for a while. Good little while.
No, I just ordered you some new stuff.
Yeah, no. I know what you mean.
Okay, good. He's also got some cake that we can eat later this evening. You don't seem very happy. She fiddles with his hair.
I've got my own cake I'm gonna eat.
What kind of cake? She's completely oblivious right now. It's been a long day.
Vinestra said
gray
Kiri is
strawberry
going to
cupcake.
shout out. Phrasing.
Deliberate phrasing.
Oh my god. I'm letting you know this is when Violet sneaks away from Halcyon for a minute in the baths and basically brings over this package wrapped up for Vinestra. Vinestra, I got you a robe that makes you look like you murdered someone and they're going to come and investigate you. So you have to look like a damsel in distress.
What?
I got you a what would it be called, a Hollywood robe? Whatever that means. And a night dress to go with it. In that deep blue color that you seem to wear a lot of. I don't know if Vinestra, like, I don't know if in real life Vinestra knows what a Hollywood robe looks like.
You can look it up and put it in general if you want to.
Hold on, let me see if I can do it real fast.
Right. Well, thank you very much, Violet.
Do you know what I'm talking about, Vanessa?
Vaguely.
Oh my god. Hold on. Let me get a good picture of it. Should we get the one in satin, not the sheer one?
It's either really sheer or short.
No, the long one. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It wouldn't have feathers on it. All these, it might have fur lining on it. But let's just take a picture of this lady. And we'll copy pasta this into the chat. Something like this.
Angel, Blue, Violet sent an image file.
The long one, but it's much longer than that. It's like overflowing with satin. And there's not a fur lining. It's got a very dainty pattern with like embroidery of Vinestra's dragon style on the edging. So it's a nice and cool robe with retro scales.
You gave her dragon edging?
No, Joe! I gave her dragon embroidery along the edge. Phrasing.
Phrasing.
Phrasing!
Phrasing.
put it in the chat. But it's a lot longer with like really pretty blue embroidery, like a light tealer embroidery on the edging.
Yeah.
And the nightgown underneath is like one of those long, deep plunge nightgowns with a slit up the side. It's high class. It's also something that you thought Vanessa would look really good in. The reason she called it what it was the first time, she's like, I think that's what in Dick Tracy, that book that I read once, one of those Dick Tracy novels. She reads a lot of like Mr. Murdery novels, where the woman is wearing like this overflowing gown and just telling about how her husband died. I think Vanessa's still typing.
Vinestra said Vi is going to smile at Violet. Asterisk. Much appreciated, Violet. Now then, is there anything you'd like? Beyond. Dick. Books.
They're Dick Tracy novels. They're like murder mystery novels. They're just easy to read because they're like a 200-page short story. That's what she calls short stories, in her opinion.
200 pages of Dick tracings.
No, Dick Tracy. He's an investigator. I don't understand why they used to call gumshoes dicks, but I guess so. She's just having so much trouble because she's been reading such out-of-place terminology. Hold on.
Vinestra said, right, either way. Is there anything you'd like in turn? Maybe clothes that can shift with your forms.
Halcyon and Angel already paid for some, but if you would like to make me something, I wouldn't say no. I like the knuckles that you gave me, they're really helpful. Or those things that you gave me that help with hitting and scratching. I don't know if they're extension from my claws, I can't remember. I just know I've used them twice. It could be a plus, like something bonus to my character.
They also let Violet dig.
That too.
I forgot that. How was your day? I have a question, Joe. Are her grandfather and her grandmother in a private bath?
They are.
By themselves?
They are.
Secluded with a door shut?
They are.
Yeah.
My day was eventful. Spent it aiding people in Wild Ridge.
Wow. Must have been insane.
That town is now a borderland in active conflict, and they were waiting on reinforcements still, so it was kind of necessary.
So, I want us to talk later. There's going to be a wedding, so if you want to dress up, you can. Well, we're going to Angel's going to officiate a wedding between two of the people that are here. I have a question. Where are Maxwell and her daughter? Are they in these baths together, or are they separated? With like 15 feet between them. Two guys sitting in a bathtub.
Roll a perception check, as they are definitely trying to be stealthy.
Sit in a hot tub 5 feet apart so they're not gay. Sorry. Whole thought process. With a natural 20 for Violet.
They are in a bath together. Their distance is not social.
Vinestra said, "A wedding, eh? Any cultural customs I should be aware of?"
They're a fighting culture, so I'm thinking they wear a lot of leathers. Other than that, I think they drink a lot, and they eat Banagol, so we might have Banog. Wait, they're from Banagol, so we might have Banog for dinner, for sure. But Violet takes her big old long tail and wraps it in between them. You need to leave space for Jesus Christ.
Maxwell looks.
I believe I'm planning for his name to be used in excess in a couple of hours.
At your age, and there's the point where she looks over at Angel. I'm telling you, Mother.
There is nothing to see here.
Oh no. She looks at this 16-year-old, this 14-year-old, absolutely not. She looks over at Halcyon.
Vinestra said, "Did he watch Star Wars recently?"
Yes, they've all watched Star Wars recently. She looks over at Halcyon, and she gives him a look like... And she looks at him, "Do you want to sleep outside or not?" It's like that mouthing. She literally says it to him.
He cracks his knuckles, steps out of the bath, his rippling, lithe, well-toned muscles in full view through Violet's eye candy.
Yes.
And he commands her, using the spell command. As long as you are in this bathhouse, and for as long as this spell lasts, you will, and the command word is separate. He's gonna roll her wisdom save against it. Yeah, she fails. She promptly breaks that contact and goes to the opposite side of the bathhouse and sits down in a bath.
Does she sit next down to her chaperone? Because the chaperone is here.
Yeah. And the chaperone's been giving Maxwell the stink eye the entire time. Maxwell is giving Halcyon the stink eye. Halcyon looks back. Hey, I'm showing your father proper reverence.
Shit. Oh,
And right
shit.
now you seem to have been caught choking on a hairball. Now be a good kitty and sit down.
I have a question. Does Arlene show up? Because that's inappropriate. That's like crossing a line. That's like a no-no. I'm just letting you know, Violet and Vanessa are just like staring at this like, holy shit. Holy shit.
Arlian doesn't need to show up when his presence is very clearly felt. Nobody.
No, but Nick might. Nick is not that blind, Joe.
Yeah, Nick, Maxwell is about to stand up when there's very simply the end of Nick's hand that is placed on Maxwell's shoulder and pushes him back down into a seated position. Patience. You are jumping the gun. You want to get the reward of a fruitful relationship? You give it time to blossom.
I'm letting you know, Violet's looking at Halcyon like he's fresh meat, and just like, wow. And then Angel's looking over at Nick like,
𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓𝖊𝖘 would look at Halcyon and his holiness. So when should we expect you and Halcyon's wedding and child?
after she looks over at Halcyon after, I don't know, I don't think Halcyon's gonna wait for Angel's wedding. I don't think he has to, actually.
I'm not holding my breath, but I am definitely waiting for proper timing to show my home.
No, you said the minute that we get close, you're going to go basically kidnap me for a hot day.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said,
I'm going to take Vanessa with us because I
waiting
don't
for a
trust
proper
them.
time. I don't trust
I'm
them.
letting you know, I'm going to take Vanessa with us. I don't trust them.
It will be, as the ancient humans refer to it, most likely a shotgun wedding. Now that will still be with high elven custom.
I don't think my grandmother will allow it to be a shotgun wedding.
We can elope in my family home and have a proper wedding among your grandparents, fair?
No, we will abide both customs and actually take a long time to actually make the wedding work. Considering I actually read some of your customs, I don't hate all of them.
You read...
𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓 said, no such thing as proper timing, Halcyon. Especially with war. Don't leave things unsaid or undone.
Very true. He proceeds to then dip you, Violet, as if he's about to baptize you, and then pushes his face onto yours.
She looks over at Vanessa. Vanessa, when are you and the genie going to either make a beautiful baby or basically make a video?
Is it you and the genie or you and the changeling?
I think
I'm
it's
not sure.
both. I'm impressed by both. But no, it's the dwarf. She was sleeping with the dwarf lady.
She slept with
What
a couple
genie?
of dwarves now.
Mm-hmm.
The Tao.
The Tao that lives in your necklace. Only thing I can compare him to is a genie. It's as far as my reading has taken me.
There's Tao, there's Jin, there's Ifrit, and then what's the fourth one?
I don't remember. Halcyon, I haven't read enough books on the creatures in order to know that. I read all of the Abyss books during the last 2 years, so I would know what creature we came up against. Now I'm going to have to read about genies and Ifrit
Mirid.
and Tao.
Tao, Jin, Ifrit, and Mirid, I believe.
Basically her being like dog like
Do I need to get you a muzzle?
No.
You would look so cute in one.
𝕲𝖊𝖓𝖓 said Vi would give a teasing smirk. Asterisk, him and me aren't in any relationship. Now as for said, Elf, him and me are good friends. But who said there's no videos?
I'm letting you know Angel's eye, like not Angel's eyes, but Violet's eyes are like 3 times bigger than they were before. I'm overwhelmed now, and her face turns red.
she puts her hands up for Nasi and uppies, please. I will be taken away now.
Yes, you will. There's a tavern here somewhere about, yes?
Yes.
I
would prefer for... Really? Really? You can't wait until we get home?
Home is where the heart is, and with any luck, I'll be pushing really close to it.
Oh, great. Awesome. Basically, she's a fade to black and she goes next door, I guess.
Yep.
I'm letting you know, this is the point where Nicodemus is back in the bath, and Angel's going to appear next to him using teleportation. Right next to Maxwell. You do that again, and I will give you the potion that basically removes your ability to reproduce.
That's not okay.
Not a question. What is her age? What is her age?
We are both too young, I know.
It's not a question. I was in a brothels, and 𝕱𝖓𝖓 protected me more than you just protected that girl. I am very disappointed in you.
Those ears immediately fall back. You haven't seen him with that look on his face since he was a very small boy.
And I will keep from telling 𝕱𝖓𝖓 this information. And you're so lucky. She gets out of the bath and right back next to Nicodemus. This is the first time he's ever seen her give her the sideways glance.
Nick
Pure
understands.
rage.
You get that mental connection from Nick. I think one side effect of them aging so quickly is they don't quite grow out of naivete and foolishness very quickly.
That is why some stories of celestial beings taking maidens was not out of malice or pain or hurt. It was because they were too childish to realize their mistake.
Lesson hard learned, but it needs to be learned.
She whispers in her necklace, Tatsu.
Already on it.
Thank you. I need you to police him, please.
Yeah.
And at this point, she's going to think to
𝕲𝖓𝖓
Arlene.
said Amira is going to swim over to Angel once the gnome had cooled off, to propose wedding photo services and recordings.
I would love that. That'd be good.
It's not
That'd be
often,
good for this
Angel, that you
couple.
manage to talk to someone close to your own stature.
Thank you. She looks over at Amira and she's like, I would love for us to do that for them. They live in a very poor part of Banagal. It'd be really cool if we could set them up with either a home that they could build on their own or something in a box we could send them with. They really need something good to happen to them.
Yeah.
They've had it hard. She looks over at the woman. Definitely her. Plus, I really want to get in good with,
𝕲𝖓𝖓 said, they're upgrading from no home to cardboard box.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. I think we can do better, though. She looks over at, This is the point where she's going to think to Arlene, considering he's in the city.
Yeah.
Watch your son.
Way ahead of you.
Thank you. she's like, that's where I think we should end it, because that was pretty good. I really like that story. I have a question. How are all the kids? I want one thing answered before we end. How are all the kids and the changelings handling it? Because I think Nick hasn't seen how many came back. I don't know how many came back because you didn't make a roll.
Between the 4 orphanages that were collected.
They weren't all changelings, though, either.
They weren't. Of that, there's really only 7 changelings. They're not a common race of people. But there's also various other members, a lot of them human, especially kind of given the routes of travel that you were dealing with. A lot of them drow. Human and drow kind of being together. Definitely a weird type of camaraderie that's kind of formed in that social grouping.
Are there any high elves or animal folk?
No high elves. As far as beast folk are concerned, you note one mole folk, one bat folk, and
should be a cavus at least among them, or something like that.
Yeah, notably one. What's the name of the animal? You swear you're looking like at a child Ursa, which it is a child, but it's not quite an Ursa. It's a koala folk.
Look at, oh my god, they're gonna be so dangerous. Koalas are dangerous. Their whole body is made of poison.
Yep.
Vinestra said koalas aren't poisonous.
They're diseased. It's a little different.
We're very, very diseased.
And koala
Vinestra.
folk, I would say, are not.
Oh, okay.
But
They got
Oh,
the
that's
chlamydia.
yeah. Koala folk don't have to deal with that ailment, but you gotta have a sapient drop bear. It's just a thing.
They also have smooth brains.
That is so weird. I know. That is so weird.
Well, this one's got a ridged brain, kind of breaking from the stereotype.
She looks over at Nicodemus. I think we're going to have some rumpus times on our hand until I get them all categorized.
Yeah.
Because I know that Griffin was supposed to bring 2 of the caravans he found.
Yeah.
But this is the 3 that were coming from 𝕲𝖊𝖓.
Yeah. Oh,
I think.
There is a dung beetle 3-creen.
A dung beetle?
A dung beetle 3-creen. Yeah.
Oh, look at the boy.
So with a
Look at
child of that
this stinky
size,
boy.
about 2 feet tall, humanoid 4 arms, and fighting every impulse to roll around a ball of shit because they're in a bathhouse.
She looks over at Nick. They're so cute. Look at that.
Yeah, they are. I was informed that of those collected here, it's not technically all of them. Not all of
What do you
them
mean?
survived.
There's this rage in Angel's eyes as she looks over at Nick, and then it disappears.
There were, according to the reports, 3 that passed from the attack. 2 that passed before the attack as complications during travel.
Do they have the bodies?
They do. None of those 5 were changelings.
Don't care. I want to at least bring back the 2 that died. At least almost the 5 that died.
Yeah.
They were supposed to come here. They were my responsibility.
Yeah. The 2 that passed with complications during travel, it is simply stated as that. There are no details in the report, so... And as far as the person who's managing the caravan, they're dead, with the caravan being attacked.
DM, can we handle that out of session after session?
Right, this is not
Just
an invitation to continue this from here, but handling that information out of session, sure.
She runs her hand over Nick's hair.
I'm glad that they made it.
Me too.
And I'm glad that for
We still
those
haven't-
lost, their bodies are recovered, so we can get that figured out.
We'll figure it out. We'll do it today before we have that ceremony, because I got to do it today if I'm going to do it.
Yeah, it's turning into
'cause I have
evening
to.
as it is.
Yeah, but we're all clean, which means clothes. She actually pulls out the clothes, considering those old clothes now will fit the new babies, even though they won't fit the older babies. I'm so glad that we got enough clothes for all of them, because that was another thing. But I think that she looks into her necklace. Everybody tomorrow can hit up the shop to get new clothes made, because that needs to be done before we leave.
Didn't you make sure to forward an order to Divinius for size adjustment on the clothes that weren't claimed?
Yes.
Okay, so that'll help.
But I already have a backup. Enough clothes that are sizable, that will size to themselves. So yeah, that's where we should end it, I think.
I think I'm happy with that session and the storyline that played out there. Darker themes, as always, it's kind of the overarching theme of the campaign, even as many of them are fucked up. But I kind of set that tone session 1, really.
You did. Actually, you said it during the first fighting situation for us. That was terrifying.
Yeah.
But both were just like, rah.
Much like the Ridley Scott Alien franchise, children will not be spared.
No,
and that's not
it's bad. It's bad.
And that's not because I dislike children or want to see them brutalized. That's because of some of the brutal realism I wanted to introduce into this fantasy world. I wanted to introduce something that would very easily get a party motivated to get it fixed.
No, we're totally motivated.
Because
we're totally
Jesus,
motivated. Everybody's motivated.
Yeah. Now with that, what do we name the session? And I hope for those of you that remain and for those that were present earlier as players, I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope, Amber, for the bits that you were able to be here for, I hope you enjoyed what you were here for. And thank you. It is now an hour into it, or if we're being really...
You're 4 hours away.
And if we're being really granular about it, it's 4 hours away. But I mean, it's the calendar says March 1st. So, we're there.
Okay.
What do we want to name the session?